And welcome in, everybody. Give it up for Blow the Whistle's NFL Draft Show Live 2026 edition. Woo! Woo!
Yes.
This is officially what we would like to call, at least what I would like to call, the NFL's New Year's. The very first day feels just right. Beginning of the, 256 jobs.
Yeah.
Being spotted off over the course of this weekend. God, you gotta love it for the economy. You gotta love it for the NFL. everything else in between. My name is No Gimmicks, Nick Johnston. We got a great show today. It's gonna be fantastic. To my right, we got our boys Andrew Pepe Valentin and Andrew DeBruycker, Buckeye DeBruycker. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I guess so. And now I got the Buckies too. So
there you go.
Extra.
Yes. I think I got a little Bucky magic going on later, but that's just more to come throughout the day. Guys, this is going to be a fantastic show to get into. First of all, we are live here from the Illinois Media School and everything else in between, O'Hare campuses. We got classes going on, but they don't care. We don't care. No one cares. Come on in. Enjoy the fun. Enjoy the fun. Get in here. Everybody should be in here right now. Joining us up. We got tons of stuff to get into. We got all 32 picks going on in this first round. We're enjoying that. All that fun jazz. I'll have to switch that up on there really quick, but that's okay. Like I said, it's just pre-show, so we don't need to look at Adam Schefter just yet.
or ever
really.
I would say, the less Mel Kiper Jr., the better, I would say.
That could definitely play a part. So without further ado, boys, let me just ask you, first initial thoughts. How excited are we for today?
I'm always hyped for today. This is Christmas in April, as I always like to say. This is the kind of year. This is what I build 6 months up for going into college football. Like, this is exactly, like, I do all this research. I watch all these games. I watch college football games I don't even care about, and action and all that stuff, just because I want to kind of get to know the guys that are like, maybe he might be something, maybe he's something special. Like, this is my dream come true every single time, and especially now doing the show on a regular basis here as well. This has been amazing.
Yeah, I always view it as the kickoff even further into fantasy football, because that's when people really start texting me. I'm the commissioner in a lot of things, so they're like, when are we drafting? How long do I have? Where do I need to get my money to? All these questions get thrown at me, but I just try to lock in and be like, all right, we don't even know where anybody is yet, and so let's maybe tone it down for a second.
I call dibs. Can I get dibs? No, that's not how that works.
No, not even close.
Are you in any legacy or one of those dynasty leagues?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I have one that's been going for 8 years.
Okay.
And then the one that I'm in with my parents and my dad, he's had since 2001, I believe, was the original year.
Cow.
And that's like a big buy-in, only family allowed.
Okay.
You know, two keeper system.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Is there anyone that's chomping at the bit that's saying, at least in your league, that's like, can't wait for Fernando Mendoza?
My buddy Reese is just like really like in on like, oh, I'm drafting Fernando Mendoza as a fantasy asset, and I'm like,
you do you, bud.
I'm like, cool.
Yeah.
Take it away, man. I got pick 4, and I'm going to take whichever guy you don't take. So I'm just going to sit here and be comfy and happy with whatever you give me.
I mean, with that kind of confidence, you would better be starting him like every game.
Instantly.
If that's the case. Like, that much confidence, please and thank you.
It's a very good strategy to have on that one. Draft the guy that he does not. But looking on, we have our official draft order as we go along. We have, of course, the Raiders picking first. The Jets have the second overall pick. The Cardinals, the Titans, the Giants, the Browns. I'll just hit the top 10. Commanders, Saints, Kansas City Chiefs, and the Giants, once again, via your Cincinnati Bengals, which are a part of the not in the first round club. I'll quickly list off those teams. So the Jaguars, the Falcons, the Packers, the Colts, the Broncos, and the Bengals don't have a first pick, so good that you showed up. I know our boy Double D, no Falcons, so he said I'm out.
Yeah,
well, no, I'm just kidding. He's on mission. He's
going to see James Pierce Jr. at Intervention right now. So.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
This is a happy show.
It is still a happy show. I'm just saying, like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's just crazy just to say that right off the bat. Like,
so with that being said, with like I said, no Bengals pick, and we know why. This is kind of how I want to transition and ask about everyone's number one headline heading into the draft. And like I said, I think I purposely left out the certain trade that happened beforehand because I think this might be, I was just kind of guessing. So I'm going to pan it over to you guys. What is the number one headline, in your opinion, heading into this draft? Or Drew, I'll start off with you on your end.
I think the number one thing that is, headlining this draft is all defense. I feel like we've seen a lot of like smoke screeny like stuff with Ty Simpson and on offensive prospects, on running backs, on who everybody likes, and all throughout that time, quietly, it's just okay. Well, Thieneman we like more. Oh, well, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren starts making waves. Just recently, I mean, David Bailey's now the favorite to go to the Jets, and that was. I mean, Arvell for all offseason. So I feel like it's the slow build where I keep seeing people, maybe more so the NFL, realize like, hey, it's heavily defensive based, and a lot of these defensive guys, like, we would much rather have than take a shot on some guy that we're not really sure about that on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, my go-to prediction obviously has been, of course, Fernando Mendoza most likely going to go 1-1, but in about 4 to 5 years when we're looking back at the NFL and all that fun jazz and everything, I think we're going to break down this draft and be like, oh, yeah, the number one player to come out of here was most likely a defensive edge or one of these very, very strong defensive back players. Andrew, what is your number one headline headed into this draft?
I mean, I think it's got to be who the Ravens are going to pick at 14.
Okay.
I mean, it's been one guy since like day one of the draft, like mock draft starting. So, to me, I mean, it's been talked about out the wazoo, but obviously, I think it has to be the quarterback situation, right? I mean, outside of Fernando Mendoza, it's who else is going to get picked, right? Because we hear all the talk about, Ty Simpson and the Cardinals possibly trading back. I mean, we've been talking about that now for what feels like almost a month about the possibility of that happening. But now, with the information that we've heard recently with the Steelers having this conversation with Carson Beck, bringing him in as a top 30 pick, all of a sudden, Carson Beck is entering the conversation as the first. Like, it sounds crazy.
Shame on the Steelers.
Yes, exactly. But it's not out of the realm, I guess, of a possibility to say that, well, if you value him as that kind of player and he has shown the ability to help Miami get to the national championship, like, there's enough there that you could say you're buying into what he's selling and you think that he's a comparable player there, then absolutely you go in. And are the Steelers going to go in on Ty Simpson? Are the Rams at 13? We've heard that Les Snead was talking about him being a first-round pick, the GM for the Rams. So I think quarterback is becoming the main topic, of course. There's a lot of stories here, but that is obviously the one that carries, right? It's after Fernando Mendoza, who is that next guy that comes in line as your franchise, I guess, if you will say, quarterback?
Yeah, that's a very good point. As you mentioned, Ty Simpson, the debate of if teams are willing to jump into the first round, if other teams are willing to jump back in towards the later end of it and probably take them. As I'll later get to something about my picks, but that's kind of where I have them predicted maybe to go in the second round, as well as the ever so the mysterious Carson Beck potentially making an appearance somehow, some way in this first round. Well, that's a very good one. I'm gonna go with what I was trying to set you up for, but you didn't take the bait, so good on you. I'm gonna go with the trades, the potential trades, the one trade that already happened, but the trade rumor mill has been off the charts. Obviously, even as far as some people saying that other players, like this might be the day A.J. Brown gets traded to the Patriots. We can get into that a little bit later as well. But I'll lead it off with the Bengals trading their number 10 overall pick, trading out of the first round, and they said, you know what? We like our first-round pick from 6-7 years ago and Dexter Lawrence, so we'll take him now. So long, everybody else.
Congratulations, Josh, by the way. Congratulations.
He's having a fun time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Over there.
He's having a blast. So.
Don't worry. We'll get his thoughts on when the Giants pop up for sure.
Both times, by the way. They go twice.
Yes, indeed. The New York teams could make a huge impact on this draft. We'll see how that pans out. But yeah, we discussed it earlier this week on Blow the Whistle. We got your reaction to it, and it was exactly as animated as I thought it should be,
Yeah.
and rightfully so. So did you want to give your thoughts on that trade just a little bit more in
Yeah,
depth?
no, like let's just keep going. Let's make Andrew aggravated. Sure, why not? I mean, let's keep me agitated.
Let's hash this
We're
out.
only 14 minutes in.
Therapy
so.
time. Come on, folks. Okay. I have re-examined this, and let me, in peacefulness, if I can, say that Dexter Lawrence is, yes, I think, a top defensive tackle in the NFL. And by the analytics, by his impact for the Giants defense, there's a lot there that you can certainly sell me on. Okay, if he steps into that same role that he did with the Giants, I think he certainly can have an impact towards, he's a great run stopper. He can get pressure on quarterbacks. He's not necessarily a sack master, but he does provide a lot of pressures on quarterbacks at the defensive tackle position. That being said, it does not warrant a top 10 pick in any regard. I get he's one of the top players at his position. 2-2s, sure, but keep that top 10 pick. You need a corner to go opposite of DJ Turner and or Dax Hill. You need a safety because you were a Super Bowl contender when you had Von Bell and Jesse Bates III. Those guys took the offense off the top of the offense. Like, they didn't give him anything. So having that guy like a Caleb Downs or a Mansour Delane would really be nice. Instead of Cameron Taylor Britt. But no. A 345-pound defensive tackle in the middle is exactly what they needed.
Wouldn't it be nice?
You better hope Miles Murphy and Shamar Stewart are Pro Bowlers and all pros over the next year that they've got him. They only gave him a year extension, by the way. It's not like they gave him like a massive, you couldn't give him a 3-year deal?
He's under contract right now for 3 years. You guys have him for 3 years with the 1 year extension.
Even still, it doesn't make it any better.
No, it doesn't make it much better at all.
Just adding a year, it doesn't make me, so we got him till he's 30 when he gets frustrated and then he's like, I want out. Like, oh, cool.
It makes it even worse when, like, you go on to Instagram and places like that and they're like, the last player to be traded for a top 10 pick, Randy Moss. Yeah, the only guy to ever be given, like, 1 pick and 1 player back.
Cool.
Just swap. It's like, Randy Moss. It's like, great. That's what we're going to put it, the lens we're going to have to view this in now.
So the guy that I've comped to Buda Baker, the guy that's been comped to Earl Thomas, that guy's not as important as Dexter Lawrence, who somebody tried to convince me, no, he's the new Vince Wilfork. In what way? Because he made the 1 interception? That's what you're going to sell me on?
Because he likes the overalls. He likes wearing overalls. Overalls and cowboy hat.
There's a part of my brain that's right now just flexing up and down right now that I just. Congratulations, Josh! You get to have I'm assuming within at least the next 2-3 years a top 10 defense if they go that way.
I mean, it'd be so hard to mess this up.
It really, you would have to. Yeah, I would. Top 5 even. I would go you'd have to botch this completely. Like he said, go all offense. Like we're just going all in on just all wide receiver or something. Like I don't know. Oh God!
So congratulations to Josh. He gets to celebrate with his top 5 defense, and
I'm gonna sit here.
Stays in shambles.
Yes, exactly.
So,
hi, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good. Let's say out, please.
Yeah, of course.
This is Adam and Slim Shady Shnayder. Everybody.
Yes.
Say what's up.
What's up, guys? What Eagles have picked if they had the 10th overall pick?
If they had the 10th overall pick, I would assume if Caleb Downs is there, they're taking Caleb Downs. If Mansour Delane's there, because Caleb Downs is gone, then they're taking Mansour Delane somewhere to help their defensive backs. I mean, edge rusher would maybe still be on the list, but you just took a guy. Yeah. So I don't understand where people were putting that in. And Jeremiah Love, I understand the concept you're trying to sell of, well, you were at your best when you had Joe Mixon. Okay, but you have a running back that I think you can complement with somebody like Jonah Coleman or somebody else in this draft that could be a perfect 1-2 punch. So you don't need to go high on a running back. So to me, it would have been defensive back, or you could sell me on Sonny Styles if you were there at 10. But I don't think he's going to be there at 10. So I would still say safety or corner.
Yeah, Sonny Styles can go as high as 5 in the top 5 I've seen for people.
Yeah.
It's been all over the place. But as we kind of look around, it's
Oh, sorry. I had to get one more out. It's in there. Oh, okay, we're good. I'm good. I'm okay. I'm fine. My name's Andrew. I'm fine.
Hi,
pending the
everybody. My
current
name's
draft
Andrew. I'm a Bengals fan.
Pending the current draft order, obviously, like I said, the chaos that can ensue with all the trades can be. But as it currently stands, 2 New York teams, the Jets and the Giants, I feel have the as Hawk Harrelson would say, they have the catbird seat. They have a lot of opportunity, a good advantage to maybe make their mark and potentially control how this draft goes, in terms of, at least in my opinion.
Yeah.
So I want to ask you guys exactly that. What team do you believe can make or break this draft? What do you think has the most in terms of maybe trade potential? Maybe them trading up or trading down with somebody and acquiring more draft capital. Maybe just their straight up draft position, or exactly that, the number of picks they may or may not have. So I want to go to you guys really quickly on that one. Who can control this draft and have the biggest impact?
Oh, man.
I would put my faith or lack of faith in the Arizona Cardinals.
Oh, man. Okay.
So this is a team that I think is poisoned from the top. And while I like LaFleur and like the new regime that is being brought in, I don't like all of the conversation it seems to be like wide open what Arizona's going to do. Like, everybody knows they want to trade out of the 3rd pick. Everybody knows that they want to trade back into the 1st and are looking at Ty Simpson. Like, it doesn't seem like they're being quiet about any of their moves. And I just feel like you could end up being so incredibly bold and wrong. So, like, their first step should not be backwards for this new Arizona Cardinals team. Like, it should be very solid and safe. And I feel like your first year where you're like, well, we'll trade down, we'll trade up, we'll do this, we'll trade for a future quarterback, but we'll make him sit. Like, whatever your plans may be, like, slow down, because it doesn't all need to be solved right now. And you're in premium draft position. It's very rare that you get to be top 3. So just hold your horses and build out your roster, and you could have some phenomenal talent come to you if you just don't freak out.
It's easier said than done,
Yes, but
obviously, for
it
them.
seems like they're freaking out.
Oh,
And
of
it's
course.
like,
Yeah.
oh, no, don't do this to yourselves, especially in an NFC West that is stacked.
Yes.
Like, you won't be competing for the NFC West next year, so you don't have to act like it.
You
You don't
3 years.
for real.
Defending Super Bowl champions in the Seattle Seahawks, always going to be a contender there.
Yeah.
The Niners will definitely be there for sure. So we'll see how that plays out.
And Sean McVay will figure something out.
Yeah, the Rams will.
Rams
exactly.
are the
the Rams are
Rams.
never out of it.
No. For me, I'm still going to go with Tennessee. Just below the Cardinals. I don't think listen, I'm not going to go on another rant, I promise. Because I have talked this to death. All this talk about Jeremiah Love going to the Titans, I get it. But at the same time, again, running backs in the top 10 have not worked with their teams, like having success. They always get traded or they move on to a different team. It's only happened a couple times. So if there's a team that's interested in running back, I would seriously say, okay, here's the 4th overall pick. Like, if you really want this back, if you think that this is the final piece to your championship contention, what are you willing to give us? And this is where I have said this till I'm blue in the mouth. If I'm Minnesota, I'm looking across the board and I'm saying, look, we do need things. But this is like a piece that we definitely need because both quarterbacks have been at their best when the run game's been there. We have a top 10, arguably top 5 offensive line when Darrisaw's been healthy. Our defense, moderately successful, very blitz heavy, but has been shown success to be able to help us win games. And Kevin O'Connell's a very creative individual on the offensive side and was the guy that identified Kyron Williams for the Rams as like, this is a potential dude that can help us. So if I'm Minnesota, first rounder this year, first rounder next year, wide receiver Jordan Addison to get rid of an expiring contract who's had trouble off the field, and that gives the Titans a wide receiver, that gives them a future to build their franchise, and gives Minnesota, I think, an instant impact player that can help them get back in playoff contention. Sorry, Bears fans.
Well, speaking of Bears fans, the one thing I kind of saw, not set in stone, the only kind of rumored trade or things, if they were to make the impact or exactly that, if they want to try and do their best to have some Bears influence and control this draft, wouldn't really be able to do too much at 25. That's kind of, it's after about
You get what you get.
Yeah, after about 18 picks or so, that's really where it kind of falls off a cliff in terms of like top tier talent.
Yeah.
So I've seen one instance of, and this was brought up by Danny Parkins the other day on the Score when he was getting interviewed. He mentioned the Bears could potentially move up with the Jets at their 16th pick, and they would be trading their 25th and 60th overall pick to the Jets if that's the case. That kind of bypasses, if I'm not mistaken, the Lions, who could then, who may or may not want to be able to take a tackle or even an edge rusher, who would probably be both of the Bears, at least in their top 3, top 5 team needs. I would definitely go ahead and say it's probably some sort of DB, either it'd be strong safety or just safety in general. Then I'd probably go to offensive lineman, and then so on and so forth, and then maybe edge rusher, and then offensive lineman. So that's kind of where I'm at. So I don't think they make I honestly don't even know if they probably do that. I don't think the Bears are going to be the team that is makes the power move and comes on down with the hammer. But I do think it is going to be a team that's outside the top 10 as of right now to maybe jump in and do that. And that's kind of a mixture of like who I think can control the draft and a little bit of a bold prediction, which we'll again kind of get to a little bit later. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. With a couple more minutes in this first little one right here, just let me just exactly do that. You want to do a little bit of a deep dive quickly, and then we'll kind of maybe carry that over into that. So obviously, can't really do too much on the Bengals side. No first round pick. I'll hand it over to you, Drew. In terms of what team you'd want to deep dive on, whether it be the Bears or anything else, just to kind of get us started.
I think we're going to talk about my favorite team, which I feel like I have to keep saying today, and that's the New Orleans Saints.
Okay.
I was talking to Josh while we were doing our little walk. I think that Mickey Loomis is a crazy person. In over half of the seasons that he's been our GM, he's made a trade into the first round, whether that's trading up or retrading back in. Ramczyk, Mark Ingram, Brian Brees, all like evidences of that. Granted, as I also told them, Marcus Davenport over Jair Alexander and Lamar Jackson was also a decision he made. So the craziness that kind of comes from this team is right up top, and I feel like there are lots of needy positions on our defense that the Saints, like, for the Saints, I think they need a corner by far, but I feel like kind of what Andrew was saying earlier, like, I don't know if Delane or Sonny are available there. Like, the high level secondary prospects aren't probably there, and then where the Saints are at 8, it just feels weird reaching for a defensive player or a defense, like an edge or something of that sort. You kind of want to see how everything falls, and with the loss of like studs like Demario Davis and Cam Jordan, like our linebacking core and defensive line is certainly in shambles as well. So I think they're in a strong position to either do something overly bold and try to get like the guy. I told them that on our show that I think that the Saints could certainly trade up. I think that who would
be their dance partner there?
I think it would be the Cardinals, because I think the Cardinals are scared, and I think that they don't know what they want to do, and they've been open about getting out of 3. I think if the Cardinals sit at 8, then they're okay with sitting at 8 and taking whoever really comes to them there and getting the extra draft capital. The Saints are finally free of their dead cap woes soon here as of next year, and we'll have 160 some odd million, and I feel like are okay with taking a big swing now, knowing that we are, they're still going to be bad realistically. I know the NFC South isn't all that great, so trying to push to make the top of the NFC South isn't something amazing, but I feel like it's on the two sides. Like, you as as the Saints, Mickey Loomis could do something incredibly strong, saying like, we need this guy to kind of cornerstone us, and it not be really seen as like a win now move, and it's okay if it's not a win now move.
So a lot of mock drafts I see has Carnell Tate going right before at 7. If somehow, some way the Commanders don't take him, is that your salivating? Gotta get Carnell Tate for you.
I am actually okay with taking Tyson.
Okay, Jordan Tyson.
I think he's better than Carnell Tate is if he is healthy. And the videos that we saw from his pro day look very, very good. He looks very, very good. And I think Carnell's a better route runner. I think Carnell is really, really good at the catch point. I think there's lots of good things that Carnell Tate does very, very well. I think that Jordan Tyson could be the truth. I think that he could be very, very good. I think. Well, I was. Was it Brandon Lloyd that I believe I made the comp to, like, at his worst? Like a guy that makes a guy that makes insane level catches. Maybe his athleticism like kind of is the forefront of his NFL career, but I still think that he could be that guy where you go ahead and you look for him on your first reads. Most of the time, he's that prototypical large X, and like I think he'd be perfect next to an Olave.
Okay,
Yeah, absolutely.
That took a lot out of you to admit. Like I said, not taking your Tate.
Yeah, it hurts.
Over Tyson. But with that being said, we're gonna put a quick pin in that. We're going to come right back and exactly that deep dive into more of our favorites and more. We'll have fun stuff from the Draft Master. Who's that? We'll find out really quick here on Blow the Whistle presents the 2026 NFL Draft.
Hey, watch your mouth. Why? I'll just put a quarter in the swear jar. Once it's filled, we get a Coors party after work. I've been drinking Coors since my college days. Cold draft taste, second to none. Yeah, worth the recorder, am I right? You know it, mother. Hey,
You get those sports done?
yeah. No. You, sir. Attention, employees.
The staff meeting, scheduled for this evening, will now be held tomorrow early as
That is all. Dudes, we're only 75 cents short. Oh, shh. The boss. Hey, sir, go yourself. You're fired!
Man, are you still working out? It's like 1,000 degrees.
Intense heat is nothing. To get an intense workout, you gotta be intense.
Our friend here's getting an intense workout with the intense cool of his Hydrotech Cool Breeze shoes. Which brings your feet a cooling sensation that is the best on the market today. Can only be explained with one word.
Intense!
Whether you're working out hard or just taking a stroll, these shoes have got your back. Or I should say, your feet.
Aren't these shoes intense?
Maybe a little too intense, but there's no doubt they're cool.
Man, I'm so hungry. I need somewhere to eat fast. I have no idea where to go.
Psst. Hola, me llamo El Taco de Taco. You know where to go for the amazing taste that'll have you craving more? Taco Bell.
Can I get 20 tacos, please?
You got it.
Thanks, Taco.
De nada.
Good. That's it. Eat the tacos.
Taco Bell. Live más.
Rock and roll. It is the 2026 NFL Draft live here from the Illinois Media School O'Hare campus, presented by the Blow the Whistle crew. Welcome in, welcome in. No gimmicks, Nick Johnston, Andrew Pepe Valentin, and Drew DeBruycker. There we go. Ready to rock and roll. Like I said, we just came back. We were talking a little bit about our favorite teams. Well, like I said, we'll hold off on that just a little bit longer because we have a fantastic special guest coming in. Who you can ask him. Yeah, I'm gonna turn this guy over to you guys. I'm gonna let you guys do this. Ask him any question about any player, and he'll go ahead and give you his best answer. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Draft Master. Alrighty, we'll go ahead and get that up in just a second, I'm sure. Alrighty. Getting closer, getting warmer.
Closer. Don't look at me.
Go ahead and start thinking of your questions really quick, and I'll go see what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, I've been looking at a few players, obviously, that I want to ask the Draft Master. I don't know about you, Drew, but for me, I've certainly been very entertained with, looking at the list and everything. And for me, it's been like guys like Ruben Bain Jr. for sure that really popped off.
Yeah, I've been really excited about Arvell Reese and kind of Sonny Styles, kind of two Buckeyes. I'm excited for the amount of Ohio State Buckeye talk there is at this year's draft.
Well, I'm glad you're excited for those Buckeyes because I think the Draft Master might be able to help you out in exactly that. So,
awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Draft Master.
Oh,
hello. I am the Draft Master. Ask your questions.
He scares me.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm talking to the Wizard of Oz.
Oh, it's nostalgia for me, truly. Oh, great and wise Draft. I feel like I have to say that, honestly.
Yes, you do.
Good, I set a precedence. Oh, great, wise Draft Master. My question for you is, edge rusher from Miami, Ruben Bain Jr. Please, oh, great, wise Draft Master. Please give me your thoughts.
Ruben Bain Jr. will finish his career with 10,000 sacks.
Oh my gosh! Wow. I gotta take him number one.
I seriously, man. Can I get those fantasy leagues that have the defense individual players, please?
Oh my gosh, he's perfect.
Yeah, I mean, wow. I hope that's the case. I mean, because when I look at Ruben Bain Jr. personally, I mean, a lot's been said about him, right? Especially. Sorry.
Okay. Don't look at the Draft Master in the eyes.
I can't look at the Draft Master in the eyes.
Don't look into my eyes. You will commit thousands of crimes.
This may be the greatest thing we've ever done. Sorry. No, when I look at Ruben Bain Jr.,
Taskmaster, Price Master.
Yeah, exactly. I see so much of like Khalil Mack in him, honestly. Like because he's so compact and and obviously you look at him and you go, well, the arms are small, and it's like, yeah, but the bend on him is ridiculous. And the aggressiveness that he has at the point of attack with his speed, the speed in which he comes at you with the 1-2 punch, the way he can work his hands, it's violent, it's in your face. He's doing everything he can to attack the offensive tackle and get to the ball carrier. And that's the great thing about him, is that it's not just about get to the quarterback, which obviously was like his go-to thing, but you've also seen that he can be a run stopper as well, which I understand that other guys come in here, they're a little bit longer, they've got a little bit, better moves when it comes to being pass rushers. But for me, at least, I look at Ruben Bain, and I think you could argue he's one of the top 5 players, maybe even say he's like the number 3 player in this draft. I think you could make an argument for. I know that sounds crazy for some people, but he's so much of what you wanted Miami to bring back as far as being the U. And he was, I think, the defining piece that brought that team to the national title.
Next question for your draft master.
Is it still me or does
I think I'm going to take this one.
Okay, please.
You got such a good answer that it's clear the draft master knows what he's talking about.
Of course.
So I have to talking. How do you feel about linebacker out of the University of the Ohio State, Sonny Styles? How do you feel about Sonny Styles, almighty draft master?
Sonny Styles will go to a place where he will win 5 Super Bowls, and
yes!
5 Defensive Players of the Year.
Trade up right now, New Orleans.
Oh, well, then he should just be the number one pick.
He should. In my heart of hearts, maybe. I feel the exact same way, draft master, about Sonny Styles. I think he has elite athleticism and size, possessing just freaky frame. He's, 6'5", 245. He moves like a safety. He set combine records, and it sounds like he's going to set a lot more records if it's up to, the almighty draft master. There's no way he could be wrong.
No, of course not.
He will win Rookie of the Year twice.
Whoa, my God, Ben Simmons?
Maybe we should
yes.
No. Oh, that's not a good name.
No.
That means he's going to be dating a Kardashian.
Oh, the worst Kardashian, dude.
No. Which one is that again?
And the one that's not a Jenner. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. That works.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that, as long as I get pure-blooded money.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I'll be all right.
Crying right now.
Oh,
man.
Wow.
Draft master.
Don't you talk to him like that.
Excuse me, I apologize. So, draft master.
Wow.
Ask your question.
Well, my question is to you. With the Giants having 2 picks, who do you think the Giants pick with those 2? Or do they draft Jeremiah Love twice?
I would love that. Just bring him up earlier. Bring him up earlier to do that. Yeah.
The Giants move one of those picks for 5 more first-round picks.
Wow.
Next
Joe
year.
Shane's a genius.
I can't believe the Panthers would do that twice.
It would be the Panthers.
It really would.
Oh,
Next
my God.
question, Andrew.
Yes. Great and wise draft master. I am a fan of LSU, and I have to ask you, is it true that Mansour Delane is in fact the top corner in this NFL draft, or am I blinded by my love for my school? Oh, great and mighty, beautiful draft master.
Mansour Delane will catch more interceptions than Night Train Lane.
Whoa.
And Devin McCourty combined.
Oh, my gosh. Wow. It's like 5. That's a lot. I'm excited for that.
Devin McCourty's the better one, right?
Then Jason?
Jason?
And Ed Reed.
Okay, there.
Okay.
Okay.
Right,
yeah, that makes. Oh man, that would be fantastic. That fills my heart with hope. Then that I'm going to see, I think maybe the most uniquely gifted corner I've seen come into the draft in a long time. Absolutely shutting down top receivers left and right in the SEC. A fantastic man-on-man coverage
Get
ability.
me off the screen. This is going exactly as planned. Yep.
Sorry. I mean,
his presence is so scary.
Yeah, oh my God! The draft master is so intimidating. Yeah, I agree with him though. I mean, he is such a a cornerback that I have seen been able to play the ball in the air perfectly almost every single time. The hand goes up immediately as soon as the ball is like within range of the wide receiver. He stays on the hip perfectly. The speed is excellent. The ability to shift from back pedal into a full sprint. I mean, there's very few guys that I've been able to see that make that switch where I've been like, wow, that's. I mean, I've watched a lot of LSU guys do this now, so I'm fully impressed to say that I think he's right. I think this might be the top. I've got him comped to a guy like Quinion Mitchell right now as far as a corner in this, and that's just for right now. I think at his peak he could be like Stephon Gilmore. Honestly, like he has that kind of ability. So thank you, Draft Master.
You are welcome.
Yes.
Final question for the Draft Master.
Okay, I saved my best for last, Almighty Draft Master, because for last. So he's terrifying to look at.
Yeah,
man. I get nervous.
Yeah,
I want to ask about Arvell Reese, Draft Master. How do you feel about this hybrid linebacker edge prospect? Draft Master.
Arvell Reese, spelled the same as the candy, will receive a Reese endorsement and make $50 bajillion over the course of his career.
It's perfect.
wow.
Oh my God.
That is.
I'm more of a Kit Kat guy, but I'm definitely in on that. I'm definitely in on that.
Yeah.
Because
the Draft Master is lactose intolerant.
My apologies.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Draft Master.
You ever heard of Fairlife?
A daily struggle for the Draft Master.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Draft Master. But Mr. Arvell Reese, he combines elite speed to power with length. He dominates as an edge rusher and an off-ball linebacker. His hand usage is amazing. His inside stabs. I think his cross chop is one of his most underrated moves, honestly. I've seen him use it to beat offensive tackles at a high rate. I think his speed is something that you could see on film and at the combine. He just plays with so much intensity and strength and really overpowers people. I think he played that kind of hybrid role in college, but I think really if you just drop him onto the edge and have him be kind of a top edge defender in the NFL, and you don't ask him to drop into coverage too much, like a DeMarcus Lawrence kind of sort of guy, I feel like that he would be outstanding for whatever team will take him. I mean, his moves are still developing, but he's got that raw power and speed to immediately create at a high end.
Thank you for the questions. As always, enjoy the knowledge, enjoy the draft, and the Green Bay Packers suck. Thank you. Draft Master says good night.
Thank you, Draft Master.
Yes, thank you, Draft Master.
Sleep tight.
I thought you were unbiased, but I guess I didn't realize.
Well, I mean,
it is Green Bay.
Yeah,
I get it. Yeah.
I feel like they must have done something to him.
Yeah,
in the past.
probably. Yeah, I mean, it's the Packers after all.
Did they get cursed by finally taking a first-round wide receiver? Maybe that's why they draft. Oh my gosh, we angered him. I'm sorry. We mentioned Green Bay.
God.
Yeah. Well, speaking of curses, maybe Danhausen gets the curse. He gets in there, gets those curses.
Well, he's cursing
I'm
the
glad
Mets
I'm
right
back.
now.
I don't know where. Did I miss somebody?
No.
I could have swore like.
Was I walking in as he was walking out?
You guys just missed each other.
Just missed him.
Damn it. All right, well, that's okay. Better luck next time. Better luck next time indeed, because I'm going to try and get a little bit on the luck side. How's that sound? Do we want to make a little money, boys? Make a little money?
Money's always
I like
nice.
money.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, I got something fun. Something called Nick's Picks. I got a couple of draft plays to go ahead and play today. Like I said, it should be... If you're looking for it there, Adam, it's over in our name tags, the initial name tags. But yeah, I'm going to have some plays going on today. I've already locked them in right now. So hopefully you still can too with about 12 minutes to go into the draft. I am going with my top one right here, Ty Simpson to be drafted in the second round at plus 100. First of all, as always, gamble responsibly. Don't gamble anything you're not willing to lose, and you should be 21 years or older. As always,
Scotty.
to gamble on it. Yes, yeah. Now we just hit the threshold, but
Yeah, I know, but-
yeah. We gotta be careful. This, I'm sure the statute of limitations probably aren't over with you. So
Just we need to be careful with him. That's all.
exactly. Oh, of course, all the time. But my first one right here is going to be Ty Simpson to be drafted in the second round. I know a lot of people are thinking maybe towards the back end, maybe the Cardinals go ahead and make a move towards the end. They might stick at 3, but might hop back in. I've seen as late as number 31 overall to maybe hop in and go get him. We'll see how that plays out. So a nice even money plus 100. I've seen some better odds on some other sports books, but this is from FanDuel. This is just the one I use. It's not like I said, it's not no sponsor, but that's just from the lines I got. I think on DraftKings, I saw it as high as plus 140. So a little bit more juice. So feel free if you want to go ahead and flip around, do that yourself. Like always, do some research yourself. I got my second pick right here. Is going to be a little QB heavy in this one, back to back. Carson Beck to be drafted by the Steelers or the Jets at plus 166, and I like that one. Only because it doesn't limit you to, he has to be drafted by the Steelers or the Jets in round 1, round 2. It's just, as long as he's drafted by one of those two teams throughout the entire draft, I think that's pretty good value right there. And again, two teams that are going to want and or need a QB. That's going to definitely be one of their top 3 team needs. So pretty good option right there. And like I said, we've already seen the rumors of maybe a potential quarterback being drafted at 21 by the Steelers. We'll see how that plays out later tonight. I got this second one a little bit on the minus side, but that's okay. Jeremiah Love to be the 4th or 5th overall pick. Of course, now we've seen more on the popular side of him being taken 3rd overall. But I'm with you, Drew. I think the Cardinals are a little bit wishy-washy. I don't think they don't even trust themselves right now. So it could be the Titans stealing them at 4, or it could be the Giants at 5, even if they want to go ahead and snag them there. Because I mean, who's their Cam? As they do have Cam Scatterboo, sure, but for how long? He's even rumored that he takes one more major knee injury, he might not play again. So we'll see how that one goes. Second to last, I got first wide receiver to be drafted is Carnell Tate at minus 120. This one went down yesterday. This was at minus 140. He was the clear-cut favorite, but now some more talk about Jordan Tyson being dropped in there in that first round selection. So we'll see how that goes. That's wrong. Swing and a miss on that one. But like I said, I'm leaning towards Carnell Tate. There he is. He's been the odds-on favorite, and it was Peter Schrager, I think, had him as the first wide receiver taken on his mock draft, and he's hitting at a pretty solid clip in terms of mock draft. So I'll lean on his end for that. So I'm going to go with Carnell Tate being the first wide receiver to be drafted in the draft this year at minus 120. Finally, got to have some Bears representation in here, and it's could be moving around. As of right now, the Bears are still picking at 25 overall. The odds-on favorite at plus 600 were Emmanuel McNeil-Warren yesterday. They went down to plus 500, so I locked it in at exactly that. So Emmanuel McNeil-Warren being picked up as a popular rumored option for that at the Bears position. I don't hate it as a Bears fan, and I don't hate it as a gambling person here either. So like those odds, like I said, even if it's just a flyer, a plus 500 flyer, we'll see if he even goes that late, because I've seen also some rumors of maybe the Vikings wanting to snag him at 18. So we'll see how that plays out. As always, like I said, you can look at that one more time at the board of all my picks really quick. You got 5 of them. And as always, like I said, gamble responsibly. Don't gamble anything you're not willing to lose. And exactly that, be 21 years or older. Hopefully you guys tail. Like I said, hopefully we'll be checking along the night as those plays are hopefully hitting.
That'd be nice.
That could only be nice. Like I said, if I walk out of here not in the red, that'd be good.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're even Steven right now. That's how it is. But that's how it goes.
Breaking even is not losing.
You're telling me.
It's like I just gave you my bets, and you're telling me this.
Oh yeah. Well, quickly before we head on into our second break of the day, I just want to give it to you guys. What's a bold prediction that you're lingering with? What's something that you just got to get off right before we get into this draft? Like I said, about 8 minutes before we go live for the NFL draft.
Oh man, a bold prediction.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say Minnesota trades up to get Jeremiah Love.
Ooh, yes.
Gonna do it.
Yes.
At the third, fourth, or fifth spot.
Trade
Okay.
with Tennessee for the fourth. Tennessee gets their future. Minnesota gets their new Adrian Peterson, and off they go. I'm gonna stick with that. I'm gonna die on that hill.
Okay.
As I always do.
That's spicy. It's very spicy.
Sure is.
Wow. Okay, I think I am going to go with It's Not a Smokescreen, and David Bailey is the number 2 overall pick, which I personally disagree on, but it's the Jets.
It is the Jets.
So I think they've made up their mind and they've bought into this guy, and now it's just kind of settling in and making sure that he is certainly the guy. It's not trying to gain leverage where there is no leverage to be gained. I feel like that'd be silly. But then once again, it is the Jets.
I actually got one, an interesting one.
Yeah, go for it.
So I potentially with the Giants having the 2 first-round picks within the top 10, one being number 5, one being number 10. You could the Giants can actually trade number 10 to get more draft picks. That's what I think might happen. I can see that, or they trade up just a couple of spots to get a player they might not think will be there later.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not the worst.
Yeah, I could see that for
Definitely
sure.
not the worst. I'm gonna go with a little bit of crazy on the crazy side.
Dolphins get number 1.
No. I guess I made a little bit of a preview, talked about it. I do believe A.J. Brown gets moved somehow, some way during this draft.
To the Patriots?
Not the Patriots. Let's go even bolder. Let's go to a team that's on the inside. I'm gonna go with your Saints there, Drew.
Wow.
I'm gonna go with the
How we feeling
the
over
Eagles trade trade A.J. Brown, acquire that 8th overall pick, and obviously a couple more acquisitions, a couple more picks in that same breath. But that is indeed, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, that is indeed one of the Saints' top needs in terms of position.
It
wide receiver.
certainly is one of our top needs for the New Orleans Saints, and it is bold, and it is fully on track with crazy Mickey Loomis and his past draft decisions. Wow. Yeah, I didn't even really think about that. I was like, he's going to say the Bills or something like that.
Nah.
Honestly,
let's get juicy. Let's get
A.J. Brown next to Olave. Nice. I think I'd be worried about. Wouldn't be worried about how much we have to give up because we have $160 million cap next year. Sold. I'm done. I'm in. Give me A.J. Brown.
I like that.
The money is there.
Sold you pretty easy.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's really hard to convince me that I need A.J. Brown on my team.
I'm going to steal your own line that you used at the rate. I mean, yeah, really had to pull your leg on that one.
Yeah. You really had to drag me into that take.
So exactly that, folks. Well, we're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a breather, like I said. And as soon as we come back, as far as I'm concerned, the draft should probably be live.
Yes, sir.
The draft should probably be live in just a little bit. If not, obviously we'll be getting going, breaking down a little bit more as it goes along. But we're gonna take a little bit of a breather, put a pin in it, and like I said, when we come back, I'm sure the Raiders probably will be on the clock. So when we come back, folks, more draft show, more blow the whistle, more NFL draft live when we return right here on Sports Town Chicago.
Hey, watch your mouth. Why? I'll just put a quarter in the swear jar. Once it's filled, we get a Coors party after work. I've been drinking Coors since my college days. The cold draft taste is second to none. Yeah, worth the recorder, am I right? You know it, mother. Hey,
you get those reports done?
Yeah. No. You, sir. Attention, employees.
The staff meeting, scheduled for this evening, will now be held tomorrow early as
That is all. Dudes, we're only 75 cents short. Oh, shh. Where's the boss? Hey, sir, go yourself. You're fired! Yeah! Oh, I still get beer.
Man, are you still working out? It's like 1,000 degrees.
Intense heat is nothing. To get an intense workout, You gotta be intense.
Our friend here's getting an intense workout with the intense cool of his Hydro-Tech Cool Breeze shoes, which brings your feet a cooling sensation that is the best on the market today. Can only be explained with one word.
Intense!
Whether you're working out hard or just taking a stroll, these shoes have got your back, or I should say, your feet.
Aren't these shoes intense?
Maybe a little too intense, but there's no doubt they're cool.
Man, I'm so hungry. I need somewhere to eat fast. I have no idea where to go.
Psst. Hola, me llamo El Taco de Taco. You know where to go for the amazing taste that'll have you craving more? Taco Bell.
Can I get 20 tacos, please?
You got it.
Thanks, Taco.
De nada.
Good. That's it. Eat the tacos.
Taco Bell. Live más.
And welcome back, folks. Yes, indeed. Blow the Whistle presents the NFL Draft live here from the Illinois Media School O'Hare campus. We got some fun here, folks, as well. You know, we got some crosstalk. We got some. Let me kind of preview exactly what we're getting into. Also, kind of buried the lead on what this little guy is to my left. As you can see, this little guy is a little gong. This is going to be our trade alert, our trade gong. So anytime there's chaos and it ensues, you'll hear that little guy, and it will be the trade gong that goes off. So love that in between. We're going to love that. Hopefully it's not too bad, and I have my hearing by the end of this episode.
It's also to keep me zen for the fact that when 10 comes around, I'm going to have to, like, woosah. I'm like, woosah. Yeah.
I did say, as soon as I hit it, I think it does inline or align your chakra. So I'm pretty sure that's how that goes.
Nice. My crystals are here, so they're all in place.
Don't spill your tarot cards on me. I don't care what you do.
You getting this, Scotty?
Will it help me manifest a good draft pick for my team?
So.
I'm hoping.
Something like that.
Better you than me.
I think this was the same gong they used on Aaron Rodgers' Darkness Retreat.
Ooh.
So we have our trade gong. Any other gimmicks that we have? I don't know. We got that going on. Well, around 8 o'clock, we're going to be joining in with WRMN, the Sounds of the Valley. I should have got there. I'm only there every Saturday.
So, yeah.
I'm only there every Saturday for a radio show on the Rise.
Of course.
But Voice of the Valley. I got there. You guys were no help at all.
I've only been there once. I was like, I'm not.
Listen, I do my due diligence as much as I can.
I'm trying.
We only did one Blow the Whistle episode there, so it's fair. I'll give you a pass. So we will be calling in at 8 o'clock over Zoom. We'll be talking to Derek Geyer and Andrew Sheed as they are hosting the WRMN draft show live from the Knights of Columbus. That hurt.
Yeah.
Knights of Columbus over in Elmhurst. So if you're, again, riding around, if you want to go meet up in person, if you're not coming over here, come on down over there. They're having some fun there, as well as the Chicago campus. I know IMS Chicago campus also having some fun over there. So see about checking in with them maybe later on, but I know for sure our guy, Tyler Buterball, we're going to try and get him on the call as well around 8:30 or so. He's been so busy. A late Cub game going today. They went into the 10th, and then so he had to deal with that. Too busy, too tired. Makes the sense. That's okay. He'll get, like I said, we'll try and connect him over the phone, try and get his insight on maybe what the Bears should do if they aren't already drafted by that time. So we're gonna have some fun stuff all around, folks.
Yeah.
We're gathering around. Roger Goodell is up on the stage, so you can only know that Pittsburgh is booing him out of the arena.
Of course.
That's a really good crowd, a really good shot right there. So these fans are showing up and showing out for this draft, and you love seeing that for sure. So as we know, like I said, they're still introducing and saying what's up and what's going on. We already know the inevitable that Fernando Mendoza is going to be the #1 overall pick. it's kind of just exactly that. What happens and who goes afterward and what happens all after that. So I'll kind of just softball it to you guys. Like I said, we can kind of deep dive more into our own individual teams. I'm sure we'll do that. But just kind of, like I said, generic little softball question of just truly Fernando Mendoza. We can't sit here and look into our crystal ball just yet. But what do you expect is his ceiling? What's his floor for Fernando Mendoza going into this current 2026 Raiders?
I mean, for me, no, first off, I don't know if he should actually be the number 1 overall pick, to be quite honest. I think this is one of those where you're reaching at quarterback because you're desperate for one. I get it. If the Raiders don't take him, the Jets or the Cardinals will easily take him, of course, too. I understand that. But I think that this is just, I understand the talent. For me, the floor is Mason Rudolph. The ceiling is Jared Goff. Where he's at right now is Kirk Cousins. Ironically, who's there in Las Vegas? Kirk Cousins, who almost to a T looks exactly like him.
You like that?
Yeah. No, it's oh, you like that? Yeah. Like that's gonna be Fernando Mendoza because he's such a nice guy and he's so milquetoast.
Such a sweet lad.
He is, and I think he's gonna be. I don't think you sit him. I think if you take him one, you start him and you let him go to work. It's going to take time. It's going to take effort from the Raiders more than anything. But I think he is a capable enough quarterback, put the ball down the field, accurate, great pre-snap read ability when it comes to defense. I think he's going to have that ability to be that franchise quarterback down the line. It just may take some time to get there.
Okay. With that still being said, is he still the number 1 quarterback in this draft? Or do you feel as though maybe a Ty Simpson could overcome it? Or, I mean, Garrett Nussmeier.
I love Garrett Nussmeier, but I think it's fair to say that he is head and shoulders above the rest of these guys.
Okay.
And take that for what you will. If you want to say that says something about Fernando Mendoza, or that says something maybe about this draft class.
Quarterback class.
Yeah, very thin quarterback class, I think is more like it. But I don't want to take anything away from this guy because I think he can still be a very solid pro. I don't know if we can necessarily push the narrative that I've heard from guys like Todd McShay, who said Tom Brady, or Colin Cowherd, who said next Peyton Manning.
Oof, wow.
Which, I mean, those are huge stretches. Yeah, exactly. Take a breath. Yeah. Why don't we? So I would rather say if you're going to give him his big ceiling comp to this point, Jared Goff is kind of where I put it at, where you're saying Pro Bowler, making the playoffs, consistently there, maybe makes a Super Bowl, but can he win it?
Needs the right plan and coaches in the same
players,
place.
all that stuff.
Okay.
Yes.
So it sounds like, again, a lot might need to go right for Fernando Mendoza to be the absolute star MVP quality caliber player. Again, I'm definitely in that same boat where he might not be the number 1 overall player to be selected in this draft. I do believe it's going to be one of these top defensive players will become, later on, like I said, 3 to 4 years down the line, we'll be able to definitively say who is the number 1 person from this draft. So it's going to take some time. I'm with your end. It could be, but as of right now, not really looking that is the case. And that kind of, like I said, just this draft in itself, I thought it would be maybe trade heavy. We haven't seen anything obviously just yet. I think it's gonna be very trade heavy because I think people and teams probably should be setting up for next year's draft with all the QBs that are going to be available. I don't want to sit here and preview 2027 already, but I think that's fair enough to start.
Yes,
absolutely. /2027.
By the way, the Raiders are on the clock, folks. The Raiders are officially on the clock, getting the draft started underway here. So like I said, just hopefully should be a couple of seconds. And just go ahead and hand that.
Come on, over. Miami, you know what you want to do.
No, don't.
You know what you want to do.
Don't do it. You gave Malik Willis $30 million a year.
Can I please just explain my position on that?
Yes, go for it. What is your Miami
The
thoughts?
only reason I'm saying Miami is because of the fact that he is a Miami native. He is a Cuban American. There's marketability there. I'm giving the benefit of the doubt to Eric John Sullivan, saying he's not going to do this move. But if he were to, I think that would be a perfect setup. The only thing I have in this, though, is that you're not trading 2027 because you're going to be bad.
Yeah.
So then if you're really bad in 2026, 2027, you've got your quarterback. So who's that number 1 weapon that you could get in the draft coming out next year?
I love.
Oh, absolutely. I'm talking about Jeremiah Smith, who happens to also be a Miami native. A 1-2 punch like that in Miami. Tell me the Dolphins don't all of a sudden have the ultimate marketing strategy in front of themselves right off the bat. Arguably a generational talent at wide receiver, maybe the next, I would say, almost great quarterback, potentially great quarterback in Fernando Mendoza, the nice guy of that's Miami Vice. That's Miami Vice 2.0. Come on. That's perfect.
God. I mean, you got it all
Hire
nailed
me.
it right on. Exactly. You should be on that PR team for the Miami Dolphins. So, again, I always think about that. If I thought of it, definitely someone in that front office thought of it.
I'm hoping.
You can only hope so. If that isn't the case, then someone's got to be fired.
You can only scroll Twitter so much and be like, they got to see this, right?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
Like somebody writes out a post and you go, wow, that's a really good idea.
Yeah.
And then you go, I can't be the only one that thought
I'll
that was a really good idea.
Absolutely. Maybe if I retweet it, then they'll see it. Who knows?
Yeah.
You always got to like that. That's
I'm a big
indeed.
fan of them cutting down the amount of time too. By the way, going
I-
from
that was
10,
gonna be my
going
number
from
one.
10
So
to 8
happy.
minutes. Because we don't need 10 minutes
No.
for every single pick. We don't need it.
Absolutely not.
It went ahead and that affected every single round too. It went down across all
Yeah.
rounds. So I thought that was exactly that. I think that just kind of helps everybody between people that are streaming it, like ourselves, and just everyone just all around just being able to watch it and all that downtime. I'm sure the people exactly that they're also commentating on it. They're like, oh, geez.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't need to have another
5.5 hour draft.
Because in the end, it could be an email. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean? So we don't need all of this presentation. Like, I like looking at the film and hearing how certain analysts view players.
I mean, realistically, the draft could happen just like how everyone at home does their fantasy drafts. Just like, oh, just get on your phone, guys.
Yeah.
Make sure you're in the draft room by
Yes.
7 o'clock.
we don't need to still be turning in like cards and having our intern run up. Hey, go give Goodell this card.
Yeah.
Like, we don't need it.
Oh yeah, the actual NFL draft could probably be over in like 30 minutes if we really truly wanted to.
I mean,
for all 7 rounds.
Yeah. I mean, 2020, if I remember, that was one of the faster drafts because they were just plug and playing those guys in because they just had that. That was like, sit at home and we're going to make our picks.
And that is, like I said, the more interesting thing because this isn't going to be the traditional draft where we see 4 to 5 quarterbacks go, not only just in the top 10, but just in the first round in general. You may be lucky to see 2 in the first round.
Yeah.
You may be lucky to see 2 running backs to go in this first round. This is going to be a very heavy defensive edge, offensive lineman, offensive tackle, and just cornerback, just safety. A lot of safety is going to go in that first 10 picks, again, which is not really the go-to for these drafts. The pick is officially in as we watch Booger McFarland kind of figure out.
This guy.
Yeah. Don't look at his hands. Whatever you do, just don't look at his hands.
There's this guy, the hairpiece.
But yeah, exactly that, where you're going to see, where you're not going to be so traditional in every sort of way with this draft. This is going to be a very weird draft. That's why, like I said, I'm all for the chaos. Let the chaos ensue of trade here, trade there, trade everywhere, trade everything for everyone.
Yeah.
Everything everywhere all at once. Trade it. Do it. So this is going to be a crazy one, like I said, just pending the inevitable as like I said, the Raiders pick is officially in, as they're just kind of showing off some more deep balls by Fernando Mendoza, just to try and maybe convince the people at home, like, hey, if you're not completely sold just yet, here he is once again, throwing another dime. Comparing him to Drew Bledsoe.
Wow, okay.
You know what? Okay.
I'm not against it, but I don't know if that's really something he wants to be compared to, considering how that career kind of went.
I mean, for what it's worth, if he's looking at the post-career of being funny and doing a roast of the best
How funny
quarterback.
will it be if they just ran that entire Fernando Mendoza highlight reel and like
To be
the
fair,
Raiders
Drew
are just
Bledsoe did win a
Raidering?
Super Bowl.
Well, and you just showed that. And by the way, who's the minority owner of the Raiders? Tom Brady. Like, there's somewhere in there's a joke. I don't know. You got to find that for sure. But
Yeah, no, someone definitely smarter than us.
somewhere along the line.
Someone definitely smarter than us.
Shane Gillis, get on that. Yeah, you got to find something there. Come on.
That's one of those.
Yep, that's the only thing we don't have is our little music chime in.
Oh my god!
It's okay. I'd rather we do our own. To make sure we do it really bad, really out of key tune.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
There we go.
Yeah,
All right.
that's
That's
pretty on tune.
Either that, or we have to get our own little keyboard.
Oh, yeah.
So Roger Goodell currently at the podium announcing, again, what we are officially knowing as the Fernando Mendoza pick. Just waiting for the signs, and sure enough, Fernando Mendoza.
There it is.
Not at the draft. He is at home celebrating with his family. As we know, his mother wasn't all too healthy, not being able to make the trip out to Pittsburgh for the draft. But nevertheless, getting the same exact celebration, getting the home style love there. So again, Fernando Mendoza going 1-1 to the Raiders. I don't want to. They have another pick in this first round, correct? Or am I wrong?
No, this is it for them.
This is it.
Yeah. Unless they want to trade back in somehow.
Do you know their next pick off the top of the dome?
I believe it was the 4th pick in the second round, which would be the 36th pick, if I'm not, or it's 37th maybe.
So they do have the means to potentially make some sort of package and get in the back into the first round if they would like to. The plan there, not quite sure off the top of the dome, but let's think about it really quick.
As with the Raiders.
Fernando Mendoza, Ashton Genty, top tight end in Brock Bowers. Just definitely going to have to hit, you would think, their wide receiver core somewhere down the line in this draft.
Dante Thornton and Trey Tucker and like their current kind of group that they have. Jack Besh out of TCU, like
maybe be something.
Like maybe, but you need help there right now.
Yes.
Bunch of names that you would also see at the local bus stop. However, that is indeed the Raiders wide receiver room.
Yes.
Like I said, I'll quickly, like I said, don't need, if you don't have any names, that's fine. But any round 2 picks wide receiver wise that maybe the Raiders might be looking at, like I said, they're the wide receiver. Probably about 5. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Gurmy.
Okay.
Mr. Jeremy Bernard.
Yes.
It's not spelled that way, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, just like Shuck, man. Like it changed the last name.
I just saw that too. I was reading it. I'm like, isn't it pronounced Shuck? But it's like GH at the end.
Yes, that's correct.
What's going on with them New Orleans guys? Come on now.
It's weird.
Come on, it's public school. Public school, baby.
Yeah, no, Jermaine Bernard's one. I would say Chris Brazzell Jr. I'm super high on him. I think he should be a first-round pick, but I think he'll be an easy catch for somebody in the second round that needs that 6'4", high-point catch wide receiver that can go up and get the ball, and he's extremely fast too. Yeah. I've compared him obviously to Cortland Sutton. I think at his height he could be Brandon Marshall. Like there's a lot with him that is potential, but I think everything about him is built to be, I think, that second round wide receiver that you can get first round value out of to be that number 1 go-to option.
I think a Chris Bell out of Louisville as well is a great idea for them.
Yes.
They're lucky in this is a draft class where there is day 2 guys, even day 3 wide receivers even further down.
Elijah Surratt, Antonio Williams.
Where you can find some faith in how they would perform at the NFL level.
Absolutely.
I got a question here. David Bailey or Arvell Reese?
At this number 2 spot right here?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was going to transition into. We have the Jets officially on the clock, and the pick is officially in now. So we'll be able to see either David Bailey, who's on the screen right now if you're watching the ESPN feed, or, like you just mentioned, Arvell Reese potentially on the horizon, who we had mentioned, or at least you mentioned this, Drew. Mm-hmm. Arvell Reese basically going into this entire mock draft up until about maybe, a week ago? 2 weeks ago, maybe?
Feels like a couple days
feels like
ago.
It was days ago.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about right, too.
I know David Bailey didn't get the actual betting odd favorite until yesterday.
Okay.
So it's incredibly recent.
And there hasn't really been much report, or kind of like I said, there's no. Is there a red flag that we're missing on Arvell Reese?
No, not that I can see. This guy is a fantastic athlete for the run and the pass rush. Obviously, he can't drop back into coverage, but you're not asking David Bailey to drop back into coverage either. You're asking him to just go tattoo the quarterback because he's not even that good of a run stopper as it is. So I'm putting my bank in. There it is. Yep. Yeah. Pick's in.
Pick is officially in. We're going to see if we're getting
it's David Bailey. Then it's classic Jets.
I'm going to say it's David Bailey.
Oh, man.
Placing all bets responsibly.
Well, again, at the very least, it definitely should. It has to be a defensive player, considering the Jets went ahead and let go of Sauce Gardner, Jermaine Johnson, as well as Quentin Williams in that trade for against the Dallas for the Dallas Cowboys.
And Aaron Glenn needs to save his job.
Oh my gosh!
Again, that too.
This might be it. Like one more year, and he might be fired.
Already feels like he's on the hot seat, and he didn't really help himself in the way that he presented himself / talked to the media.
Yep.
I'm honestly a fan of how he talks to the media.
Sure,
Sometimes they would ask some really dumb questions. Okay, so officially locking it in. Stream on our end is a little bit behind, but that's okay. But the Jets officially locking in David Bailey as their number 2 overall pick. The David Bailey, exactly that. Like I said, just make it
He
officially
does not
official.
look happy.
He's going to the Jets.
Hey, you know what?
See you in Dallas in like 6 years.
I wanted to make it entertaining, okay?
If I'm Arizona right now, by the way, I am dancing around.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God, these idiots. Oh my God, I can't believe they really did it. I'd turn in the Arvell Reese slip right now.
Absolutely. Don't waste a second.
I would think so. Again, again, looking at all the team needs for everybody, I think everyone put in at least 1 through 5. It was 1 through 5. Every single number from every single team was already selecting an edge rusher. Everyone needs an edge rusher. Yeah. And this is one of the deepest edge rusher drafts we've seen in quite some time. Like I said, along with offensive linemen and a couple of safeties here and there. So this will be good. This will be good. The Cardinals officially on the clock. Yeah, David.
Happy to lose, Josh.
It's like, man,
you know what? If he is anything close to the kind of caliber of player that you're hoping he is, he could certainly have a great impact for the Jets. But the problem is really on their offense. Like, we know that defense can probably become something, especially with him. But now it's going to come down to, all right, you need to find a quarterback that can actually perform or be the successor to Geno Smith at some point. You need to develop your offensive line more. You need to keep Breece Hall happy too.
Yeah.
Because at this point, this team, they might get 5 wins, but it's all going to be based off of the defensive performance, I think, at this point in time.
Wow.
Does David Bailey... Never mind. I was going to say, does David Bailey become the first person to get an interception for the Jets in 2 seasons? But it's going to be really hard
my God.
to do that
He could.
as an edge rusher.
That would be so funny if he
He's
did.
just as prominent to do it as anybody else at this point.
Absolutely.
So
anybody could have. Just put your hands up. My goodness. It's not that hard.
How do you not even luck into a batted ball gets bounced around and just goes left when it should go right and lands in something? That doesn't happen.
I've seen quarterbacks throw the ball and hit their own offensive line.
Yes.
And you're telling me you couldn't even luck into a bad quarterback throwing a bad ball and it randomly landing in your hands.
Yeah. I mean,
unbelievable.
Again, Rory McIlroy winning 2 Masters before 1 Jets interception tells you everything you need to know.
Says it all, folks.
Again, if I'm going to bring him up again, Danhausen, if there was one New York team to uncurse, it was probably the Jets and not the Mets, considering the Mets.
Well, he didn't uncurse the Mets. We know that.
No, I mean, they definitely uncursed them. They just suck.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair. That's definitely fair.
Yeah, I think that's just
that's just the Jets.
The Cardinals still on the clock, and like I said, this can be a very pivotal pick if they want to go with either taking Arvell Reese, like we've been mentioning.
They could be trying to work out a trade.
Like I said, that is your immediate go-to pick right there. Yeah. Or it could be the one potentially only running back that goes in this first round in Jeremiah Love.
I think it could go all the way down to the end here too in terms of this 3 minutes. They could really be hammering phones right now with everything we've heard over this past couple of days about them really being open about trading this pick.
So I don't know if you guys are for or against Love at 3, but in my mind it doesn't make too much sense considering they went ahead and signed Tyler Algier in the offseason.
Correct.
He's not the bell cow. He's not a true number 1 overall. He's a great support back. He's a great change of pace back for the Cardinals, considering, again, James Conner would probably be your bell cow, getting a load of the offense. But he's coming off of a knee injury. Am I not mistaken?
Another knee injury, another problem with him staying healthy. He's getting older as well, too. He's been every time he's on the field, he always seems to make plays, especially when it comes to the red zone. But it is starting to get time where they need to look at running back. But at 3, when they have so many needs, and clearly right now we're seeing they're not going to make the trade. So they have
the pick is in.
The pick's in there, so they know who they're going for if that's the case.
At least according to ESPN.
Yes.
I know that our stream
our stream's a little bit behind.
A little bit behind, but
as it buffers, it slowly goes a little bit later and later and later. But that's
even still, like a running back at 3.
No.
If the Cardinals, if we're talking about like the Cardinals in 2009, who maybe needed that, then absolutely. But this is not that team. This is absolutely not the pick that you need a running back at. You take Arvell Reese, you upgrade your defense, you get a linebacker to pair with Cody Simon to give Zay Collins and those guys an opportunity to get a blitz going. Like that's the way. This is the best player on the draft board right now. That's what they need more than anything.
I was so right though. I wonder if ESPN's just tweaking and wrong because they took it down to like 1 minute and 3 seconds, and before they're like, okay, the pick's in.
Yeah.
Because the Cardinals had to have been. Come on. Come on. You can come up here and get him. Like, we're gonna take him if you don't.
Sorry, that only works with the Bears.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's what was silly about it is the Cardinals were so open about trading the pick that
everyone's
kind of
Mitchell
like
Trubisky.
nobody.
Oh no, that'll be one of my picks already gone.
Please no.
At least on the gambling side.
Wow.
That'd be a very, very, very interesting pick. We'll see. Oh boy. We are our first shot of the owl.
I'm pretty sure.
The owl.
Yeah. He looks like he's definitely how many licks to the center?
Yeah, exactly.
And sure enough, we are getting a pan shot. We see Jeremiah Love on the screen.
Love might be a Cardinal.
Oh boy.
Arizona's sticking at 3, not trading out.
I'm not.
And now they're focusing on Jeremiah. I can't watch.
Yeah. Ty Simpson. That would be so
hilarious. As we saw right beforehand, again on the ESPN feed, David Bailey went into the crowd with the Jets fans, so already getting on the good side with the
No.
That's annoying. Well, if that is the case, indeed.
Dude, I don't know where Reese goes now. Well, the Titans, do the Titans want? That's the question. Now, if you're the Titans, do you want Bain or do you want Reese? And if you don't want Bain or Reese, you still have any pick of whatever wideout you want.
Tate might be 4.
That's what I'm saying.
Tate might be 4.
It can all go to chaos.
Right, Tate might be 4, man. We'll see.
Oh my gosh.
Well, there goes, unfortunately, one of my Knicks picks off the board.
Oh my God,
As, like I said, Jeremiah Love goes 3rd overall to the Cardinals, official. Again, I mean, just adds...
It's a nice chain.
Adds one more name to that list of running backs that I just kind of mentioned. As one of the guys that I think also was labeled probably the most NFL ready, just across the board. And I've seen even people make the argument that he might be the true number 1 overall in this draft, considering he averaged right around 7 yards a carry in under 200 rushing attempts this year. Also a pretty good receiving back as well in a league where, again, he's probably going to have to be a little bit of versatile in his rookie year. James Conner most likely going to get the goal line touches and everything like that in between. But eventually, like I mentioned, he doesn't stay healthy all too often, if not the entire season. So I do think somewhere down the line, Jeremiah Love does get a nice, decent chunk of some touches. This could be very interesting.
I think this means that James Conner might even get cut now.
Wow. Whoa.
I know. That, I mean, listen, why do you need James Conner if you've got Jeremiah Love and Tyler?
Cancer.
I'm not downplaying that at all. That is a great achievement for him. But at this point, he's over the age of 30, injury prone as ever. You
20
just took
plus
this guy
yard
3rd
scrimmage
overall.
touchdowns in their college career, and the only person with more than Jeremiah Love was Saquon.
Is he the first? Is he the first running back to get drafted top 5 since Saquon? Because Saquon went 2 in 2018. I just don't remember.
Yeah.
If there's any other running back who went that high.
Because
Bijan went
Genty
8th.
went 6, right?
Genty went 6.
and Bijan went 8. So yes.
So he would be the most recent. 2018.
When did Gibbs go? He went 8 too.
12.
Right?
12.
Okay.
12.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So I mean, listen, if this pans out for the Cardinals, great, but you have no choice next year. You have to go take a quarterback now.
Oh, 100%.
Like there is no other. I mean, and that better be the pairing then, quarterback with Jeremiah Love and Marvin Harrison Jr. That could be a tandem.
Yeah.
But Mike LaFleur better hope that this is what works out then.
Well, the Titans are now on the clock. No report nor nothing I've seen about a trade from the Titans side of things just yet.
They've been pretty set this entire time.
Come on,
Oh, sorry. My apologies. Ian Rappaport tweeting out the Titans are sticking and picking no trade at number 4. So they like somebody. They either want to go Sonny Styles there at 4 or possibly back to Arvell Reese there.
Please,
at 4
no
as
Sonny
well.
Styles, bro. No Sonny Styles, bro. I need that.
So selfish just for your Giants, Josh.
It's okay, bro. They got the 5th and they got the 10th.
I mean, Arvell Reese makes sense to the Titans now.
Yeah.
He's the primo edge rusher, off-ball linebacker, can do everything guy for them. Obviously, not the coverage guy, of course, but you don't need him to again. He's that perfect cornerstone. You have your cornerstone offensively, I think, with Cam Ward. Now get your cornerstone on defense with Arvell Reese and have that be your pillars for the next 10, 12
Someone
years.
to complement Jeffrey Simmons off the middle, obviously.
Make him happy.
Yes.
My
Because
goodness,
that was
he's
also the
frustrated.
big rumor, too, all last year was
that
is Jeffrey Simmons getting moved? Is he going to go on? Is he on to the next team? But he stayed true. He stayed in Tennessee. Whether that was, maybe lack of movement or lack of good trades that were available, but nevertheless, he is still a Titan, and you're going to be sticking it out there. And again, being in the AFC South, never out of it.
Nope.
You're
absolutely
never
not
truly out of it. So again, this pick can be huge right here for the Titans, as it does say the pick is in.
Yep.
We're a little bit slower on our end on this one. So like I said, maybe when we take a little breather in a little bit, I'll try and update the draft, the stream. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get these top 5 picks in for sure, and then we'll go ahead and take a little breather. That's what I think that should be the game plan. So yeah, Titans pick currently in right now. You mentioned Cam Ward being drafted number 1 overall last year. I think. Again, some people are already, throwing him out already. But one of those instances where. Bro. I mean, look at that offense. There's not really much going for it.
Look at what he did with that offense.
Don't you look at me like that. Don't you look at me like that. Because Josh is sitting over here shaking his head as a Giants fan, and I swear, I swear to you, Tennessee, if you...
Oh, my God.
If you somehow messed with...
hey, bro. Exactly. Exactly what I said. That's why I shook my head.
Oh, that's way worse for you.
That's why I shook my head.
Worse.
Oh, at least I got one right.
That's why I shook my head, bro.
Oh, my gosh.
A little late again on the stream side, but going 4th overall. The first wide receiver, so check that one off of my list. First wide receiver, winner, chicken dinner, Carnell Tate, wide receiver of the Ohio State.
Wow.
Buckeyes. Going to Tennessee, what a switch up! And like I was literally just coming out of my mouth. What do we do with that offense? Boom! There's your answer right there with Carnell Tate as your most likely going to be your wide receiver.
Don't start a wide receiver run. Don't start a wide receiver run. Don't start a wide receiver run. I'm so nervous now. Please don't do this. Don't do this.
This is
not like this, man.
This is the stock market, man.
I know. This is the fear.
2017 all over again. Where you took Mitch Trubisky
Come on, Giants. Reese.
Wow.
Lock in, bro.
That helps. So, I mean, even the person after that, you now have Sonny Styles and Arvell Reese.
You could still take Ruben Bain too.
Yeah,
there's so many defensive players.
My goodness. God. I don't want to jump the gun, but
come on.
I mean, winners and losers, pretty high candidate already in terms of potential big loser right here with the Titans pick right here. I think you can still do well with Carnell Tate.
Sure.
In terms of what was available. That's a very big head scratcher.
In my personal opinion, the number 1 overall guy is still available.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think Arvell Reese is still just laying around.
Yo, Giants, make it happen.
It can't be that his draft workout and his pro day workouts were that egregious, because I know people were criticizing him because of the bend's not enough and he's not there's not enough there that we're seeing as forget that. All that stuff that we see all the time with the combine and the pro day, folks, watch the tape. Yeah. The instincts, the attack, everything about him speaks to the level of that type of player.
They put max protect and slid to him in the game against Illinois. He beat 2 guys, got the chip off on the running back, and still sacked Altmaier,
which is insane. I mean, that man is different. He is different in so many ways because of that.
Oh my God!
Head coach for the Ohio State Buckeyes, right there.
They said there's reports of the Browns and the Chiefs making trades between the 6th pick and the 9th pick.
Oh my gosh! No, we're totally gonna do a run because you know the Chiefs want a skill player, man.
Wait, so like Reese to the Chiefs?
Oh my gosh!
Or maybe they're looking at it like he said they could go on a run and go. Jordan Tyson could be there at 6.
Wow. Yeah, exactly right. Ian Rappaport reporting not only that the Giants pick is in, no trade for that Giants pick, but the Browns and Chiefs have been in deep talks on trading for that 9th spot and the 6th spot.
Oh my gosh.
Sonny, anybody defensively from Ohio State. Come on, man. I need it, bro. I need it.
I like it. I like that energy.
I need it, bro.
That's where I'm going to go to you, Josh, on this one. Being the in-house Giants fan, Josh, over on the board right there, helping us out, as well as Adam, like I said, helping us out on the 1s and 2s. Josh, what is your ideal pick here with the Giants coming up right here?
Considering Reese is still on the board, I want Reese. Like, I don't even think it's like remotely close.
The pick just went in within five some odd seconds there?
Exactly. Oh, no, the Browns traded the 6th to the Chiefs.
Yep.
It's official. They traded the 6th to the Chiefs.
Hit the gun!
Hit the gun!
We got our first trade here.
Browns are goofy.
Official trade there, guys.
Well, we can't say
Browns
this draft is boring.
Browns sold.
Not even close.
Oh my gosh!
Wow.
No, you don't. This is gonna be so terrible.
Browns sold.
I swear to you, Kansas City, if you come up and if you take Jordan Tyson or if you take Sonny or
you're gonna take Sonny, bro.
Oh my!
If they take Francis Mauigoa, that is going to be one of the most ridiculous things they have ever done.
Yes.
I swear.
Nobody's even discussing him right now because we're like, and it just needs to keep going.
Like they need a tackle. He would be great for them at 9. He'd probably be there at 9. But all of a sudden they're moving up to 6, and now I'm kind of questioning. I'm like, well, did the Browns want him maybe instead?
Reese, bro. Come on.
Oh my, this is nuts.
So, I mean, this has been absolutely just chaos with these last 3 picks.
I ain't gonna lie, they did their thing.
Well, not even 3 whole picks, but just Jeremiah Love going to the Cardinals, shaking it up, and Carnell Tate now going to going to the Titans. Still lingering and figuring out what the Giants are going to be doing, picking between potentially 3 of the biggest defensive names still available on the board. And right now, of course, like we just mentioned, the gong being hit. We got the Chiefs trading the Browns pick and vice versa. So that's going to be, again, we were sitting here being like, oh, maybe we might be sitting on our hands. Nothing to do. My heart's pumping.
Nuts.
This is
blood is racing. This is awesome.
Yeah, with them trading with the Browns trading with the Browns trading to the Chiefs. Thank you. Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
Who do the Browns take?
You mean the
at
Chiefs?
9.
I had them taking a tackle.
Oh yeah, Francis Mauigoa.
I feel like if you're the Browns now, it doesn't matter. You can get Fano or Francis and still get extra capital and just back off.
Yeah.
Get out of the fire that is about to the craziness that's about to start here. Because the Carnell Tate thing is the domino.
That's crazy.
And it is all about to go down.
So then that says that the Browns then probably wanted Carnell Tate at 6. He doesn't go there because the Titans take him at 4.
So they trade
now
back.
trade the pick back
And go
get your draft capital.
And just use that capital.
Here's
Oh
the
my God,
official.
the Browns make a smart move.
Here's the official trade right here. The number 6th overall pick for the Chiefs, number 9, the 74th overall pick, and the 148th overall pick.
Okay.
So straight wide receivers.
So like a
They're going to draft some receivers.
Yeah.
So a late second. And
They're drafting some receivers for sure. I ain't going to lie.
Absolutely.
I think that's fair enough.
Jordan Tyson to the Chiefs.
That should be 74th. That's probably like beginning of the 3rd round.
Oh
right?
yeah,
that would be
like
beginning
a
of the 3rd round.
It's right around the beginning of the 3rd round.
Wow.
Yeah, this has been crazy already, folks.
Holy cow.
This is great. So exactly that, yeah.
I feared not being able to hit the gong at all.
Yeah.
And
we hit it within the first 5.
I was going to say, first segment, we're like,
Yeah,
hit the gong.
I got a feeling you might be not putting that thing down for a while. Nick.
Baby.
Oh, I love it. I love
Holy
that I
cow.
brought it. Love all the little knickknacks we've got here.
Absolutely.
For our draft show.
Holy cow.
There's been fireworks already, folks. Like I said, they're in commercials, so we're kind of pending and waiting for it to be officially official. But yeah, that's been crazy. So again, I'll leave it up to you. So yeah, we'll leave, so Arvell Reese.
Come on, man, Reese, bro.
That's the go-to.
I feel like it should be Arvell Reese, but again, you could make the argument to go Sonny Styles here too, because you could say 2 off-ball linebackers the size of 6'5" apiece, sitting in the middle there with Trey, because they have Tremaine Edmonds, and then you've got Tremaine Edmonds 2.0, maybe even better, and Sonny Styles. That's a 1, 2, 3, 4 punch you could use, and they're gonna go find a defensive tackle because obviously they don't have one now. But like, they don't need to worry about that, right? I'm okay.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine, bro.
Yeah, I'll be fine. No, I won't. I think you go with Sonny Styles. Honestly, I think he fits
It's either
better
Sonny
here,
Styles
honestly.
or Reese. I'm cool with either, bro.
Yeah, honestly. The world is their oyster. What do they got to worry about?
You can do whatever you want.
I think it's Reese. I think it's Reese.
Yep,
I think it's Reese.
Selecting.
I think it's Reese.
It is officially official. I mean, it already came out. We can wait till it's on.
I was
our
gonna say,
screen.
Talk to me.
This is gonna be good.
Oh, you don't know?
No.
You don't know either.
Oh.
Like I said, I saw the.
I saw the notification.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah.
So let's not delay the inevitable. If everyone else saw it, they probably already did. It is Arvell Reese going to the Giants. Arvell Reese, linebacker, an
Arvell
absolute
Reese at 5
steal.
is so nasty. God, that's nasty.
Holy cow.
We got the best player in the draft.
They have like 4 edge rushers now. This is insane.
If the Chiefs take Jordan Tyson, I'm gonna.
And we still have the
I'm gonna
10th.
blow a gasket if they.
This was one of the teams, if I
6 and
wasn't
another
already alluding to it, if I didn't say it already during our pre-show, I did feel as though that the Jets or the Giants, one of these New York teams was going to take control and make the biggest statement and the biggest flashes, and sure enough, right there at 5, Arvell Reese selected by the Giants.
Dumb to the Jets field by picking David Bailey at 2, and the Giants sat around at 5 and get Arvell Reese.
Unbelievable.
Basically, the Giants, it just fell in the Giants'
You
lap.
just didn't have to do
It
anything.
fell in
You
the
Didn't
Giants'
need
lap.
to do a thing.
We didn't have to do
landed the
nothing.
number 1 guy at 5.
The Giants didn't have to do anything week, and they got him. They just got
Joe
the number 1 guy.
Shane falling
God.
ass backwards
A clip
into
from
a top
when the
pick.
Bears drafted Roma Dunze 2 years ago kind of resurfaced, and it was like in the background you hear some guy just go, "For free! For free!" That's kind of how I feel right now for the Giants.
Exactly how it feels.
For free! Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's how I feel right now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Josh just skips all the way home. And this is just their first pick.
Mind you, I'm praying the 10th is the same way.
Oh yeah.
If the 10th is Caleb Downs, I'm about to jump across the screen and just start dancing.
If it's Caleb Downs, I quit. Not really. I'm just like my soul will just like drop out of my body.
Because like the 6th, right? Like I don't think the Chiefs need like Downs. I think the only pick I'm concerned of is the Commanders. The Commanders getting him. That's really it. Everybody else, not concerned.
I mean, the Chiefs could take Downs at 6 but it feels like
it's a Sonny.
Feels like it's gonna be a skill guy.
Feels like Sonny or feels like
skill
Jordan
guy,
Tyson.
or I think it's either gonna be Tyson or Ruben Bain. Honestly,
The Chiefs officially on the clock now.
God, that'd be nasty.
Is this an instance
if
where
it's
the rich
if it's Tyson, I'm genuinely gonna crash
do the
out,
rich
dude.
get richer?
Oh my God!
In Kansas City, we've already seen the dynasty that is Kansas City. Some are on the side of maybe the window is closing. Maybe the window now can just be opening as they have the 6th overall pick now.
They could also go for Mansour Delane. It would be a reach, but you need a corner. And there's all this talk that the Cowboys would maybe jump up to try and get him.
I was about to say, wouldn't really be too much of a reach because I have seen Mansour Delane be picked right around 7. It's okay, you'll find him. There he is. Arvell Reese. There it is. Last year's stats: 6.5 sacks.
Chiefs pick is
69
in.
total tackles, and 10 of those were tackles for a loss. He's a big old boy right there, 6'4", 243, and very young at 20 years old. He's a big boy.
He is going to be a dominant player for that team.
Moving downhill.
Geez.
I mean, he's just so good.
So again, Chiefs on the clock. We can
Good
see.
hands pushed. I mean, come on, dude.
And again, with the Chiefs moving away from Trent McDuffie, if I'm not mistaken.
Bull run.
Yes.
Moving away from Trent McDuffie, I think that secondary is something they could definitely plug in and use. But again, this might be another instance of best available player. You go with one of these guys in David Bain or
Ruben Bain.
Or Ruben Bain, excuse me.
Man, this is unbelievable.
Oh yeah. And I know we got, like I said, you got that Giants logo
It's
up.
all in
Tell
such
Justin to
chaos
turn that
now.
Giants logo down. We got the Chiefs coming up. right now. Yeah.
You had your time.
Yeah.
You'll get it with my pick.
And I'll get my time again.
You'll get your time again. Trust me.
I'll get my time again.
Yeah. You'll be back in another
Talk
couple
about
picks.
the
Don't
Giants
worry.
again later.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
You can literally take your victory lap.
We have
come
to
back
talk about
down.
the evil empire now.
Yeah.
Take your victory lap, come back down, and then you'll be just in time for your next pick, which is probably going to be just as juicy as that 5th overall pick. Man. Yeah.
Third youngest top 5 pick since 2000.
Wow. He's only
Wow.
20 years
I mean, come
That's pretty
on.
bonkers.
How young is he? How old?
He's
20.
20.
He's 20?
only 20.
Yes.
Yeah. He's so happy.
If you can't already
We're the
see,
same age.
So happy.
Josh is rubbing his hands like Mr. Burns when he's around
real.
money.
Good.
Yes.
Money.
Excellent.
Money.
I mean, and I love too. I saw the story just before this. The guy had a .3 GPA in high school, brought it up to a 3.7 at Ohio State.
I'm sorry, a .3?
Yes, a
Is that
.3 brought it up
is
to a
that even
3.7.
possible?
Yeah, apparently.
I actually think there's one of those moments where you just don't go to class.
Yeah, probably.
I think a .3 is just not showing up.
That's
It
like,
has to be.
that's like bro didn't
The
even go to
Chiefs pick?
syllabus week.
Not
Yeah.
I saw it.
Yeah, you did. Sure enough. No need to wait on our side with the stream. Right into it. Not a reach.
I don't think it's a reach.
Not at all.
Nope. Not for them. They just gave McDuffie away.
Mansour Delane, the cornerback from LSU, officially the pick for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Holy cow.
So need to start
Again,
praying.
Not in the traditional side where we see cornerbacks go a little bit later in this draft. This is where I wouldn't say, again, not going to be a reach. This is just a very unconventional draft. So seeing a cornerback going at 7 overall, very interesting move.
Yeah.
And very, very crazy. But again, something that the Chiefs needed for sure. Thoughts, questions, concerns.
I mean, this is a solid pick. I don't think you could miss with this. Obviously, it is a reach by way of I think you could have gotten him at 9, but considering there was a lot of rumors that teams were possibly going to try to move up to get a cornerback, he was certainly favored. A lot of people really like his skill set in terms of his ability to be man-on-man coverage, zone coverage, shut down top wide receivers. Even his ability to tackle, too, is there as well. And you're only talking about a guy that's weighing like 187 pounds, 86 pounds, something like that. This, I think, can be that next Trent McDuffie. I'm comping him to Quinion Mitchell. I think he can be the next Stephon Gilmore, where with time, you're watching him become the best cornerback maybe in the NFL, where time and time again, he's shutting down the number 1 wide receiver.
I'm sure the draft master probably should have said Stephon Gilmore earlier when making those comparisons. But Drew, quickly, what were your any questions, thoughts, concerns on this past pick, this Mansour Delane pick?
I mean, I'm a little stunned, and I'm glad that they went the opposite way. I was in very big fear that this was a skill position player to bulk up, the future of that offense, and regardless of whether there was conversation before the draft of it possibly being, them being the ones to trade up for Jeremiah Love, and them now with Carnell Tate going, sooner than everybody thought. I would thought for sure that this was going to be a call to help out their offense, and I'm very happy that it's not. And I'm kind of in agreement. I don't really think it's a reach, especially with the moves that you've already made in the offseason. I think it's, hey, we really need a corner, and we're not willing to wait, 3 rounds and risk losing out on him.
Yeah.
Well, the Commanders currently have the pick in, but we're going to go ahead and take a pin in that. We're going to take a quick breather right here, right now. Like I said, this is currently the Illinois Media School's presented by Blow the Whistle of the NFL Draft. We'll be right back in just a little bit.
Hey, watch your mouth. Why? I'll just put a quarter in the swear jar. Once it's filled, we get a Coors party after work. I've been drinking Coors since my college days. The cold draft taste is second to none. Yeah, worth the recorder, am I right? You know it, mother.
Hey, you get those reports done?
Yeah. No. You, sir. Attention, employees.
The staff meeting, scheduled for this evening, will now be held tomorrow early as
That is all. Dudes, we're only 75 cents short. Oh, shh. Where's the boss? Hey, sir, go yourself. You're fired!
Man, are you still working out? It's like 1,000 degrees.
Intense heat is nothing. To get an intense workout, you gotta be intense.
Our friend here's getting an intense workout with the intense cool of his Hydro-Tech Cool Breeze shoes, which brings your feet a cooling sensation that is the best on the market today. Can only be explained with one word.
Intense!
Whether you're working out hard or just taking a stroll, these shoes have got your back, or I should say, your feet.
Aren't these shoes intense?
Maybe a little too intense, but there's no doubt they're cool.
Man, I'm so hungry. I need somewhere to eat fast. I have no idea where to go.
Psst. Hola, me llamo El Taco de Taco. You know where to go for the amazing taste that'll have you craving more? Taco Bell.
Can I get 20 tacos, please?
You got it.
Thanks, Taco.
De nada.
Good. That's it. Eat the tacos.
Taco Bell. Live más.
Back, folks. We are live at the Illinois Media School. We just had the Commanders pick being officially official. It is Sonny Styles going to the Washington Commanders. Again, one of the top defensive players still available, and rightfully so. Makes sense going there at the 7th overall pick. Guys, what were our thoughts on that one as we were in break?
Please, Drew.
I mean, I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all.
Went right before your Saints.
Yeah. And now we don't have any Ohio State guys that make any sense. We could take the one position we have at our defense where I'm like, yeah, that's pretty good, is we have Justin Reed being a safety. Yeah. And it's like, okay, then are you going to take Caleb Downs as well? You can't when we have more glaring holes. So I wasn't a big fan of it because of who picked afterwards, not necessarily how I feel about Sonny Styles going to Washington. I think that's a great learning ground for not only for him as a linebacker, but him as a defensive player.
Yep. All righty. Well, there you go. Andrew, quickly on Sonny Styles.
Yeah, perfect complement for, obviously, Bobby Wagner is gone, so now you pair him with Frank Louvu, Kayvon Tayshaun now being there, that linebacking core. They still have Leo Chanel as well. Like, they're set at linebacker. That defense just got very gnarly. That team should now be on the verge of being back in the playoff situation, back in the hunt, too, for the division, I think, as well.
Well, very fun and very, very cool experience there.
Very evil, very nice.
Saints pick is currently in as well.
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
Hopefully it is a good one, like you said.
Please. Don't you be giggling.
I want to see you win, bro. So, like, I would love for y'all to get banned.
For real, there's a lot of things I'd be happy with. I think I'm just worried that none of them are the answer. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, I'd be okay with this.
A true fan.
I'm okay with this. But like, if they pick somebody and I'm like, oh, great, we picked a tackle.
Spoken like a true sports fan.
My
through
gosh.
and through, baby.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, in just a little bit, we are going to be joined in by Derek Geyer and Andrew Scheid over at the WRMN live draft. They are, like I said, they are over in Elmhurst. They're at the Knights of Columbus, they're doing their live draft show. So again, we're going to take a quick little breather. We'll come right back, and we should be connected talking with the boys over at the Knights of Columbus. Stick around.
Hey, watch your mouth. Wine. I'll just put a quarter in the swear jar. Once it's filled, we get a Coors party after work. I've been drinking Coors since my college days. Cold draft taste, second to none. Yeah, worth the recorder, am I right? You know it, mother.
Hey, you get those reports done?
Yeah. No. You, sir. Attention, employees.
The staff meeting, scheduled for this evening, will now be held tomorrow early as
That is all. Dudes, we're only 75 cents short. Oh, shh. Boss. Hey, sir, go yourself. You're fired!
Man, are you still working out? It's like 1,000 degrees.
Intense heat is nothing. To get an intense workout, you gotta be intense.
Our friend here is getting an intense workout with the intense cool of his Hydro-Tech Cool Breeze shoes, which brings your feet a cooling sensation that is the best on the market today. Can only be explained with one word.
Intense!
Whether you're working out hard or just taking a stroll, these shoes have got your back, or I should say, your feet.
Aren't these shoes intense?
Maybe a little too intense, but there's no doubt they're cool.
Man, I'm so hungry. I need somewhere to eat fast. I have no idea where to go.
Psst. Hola, me llamo El Taco de Taco. You know where to go for the amazing taste that'll have you craving more? Taco Bell.
Can I get 20 tacos, please?
You got it.
Thanks, Taco.
De nada.
Good. That's it. Eat the tacos.
Taco Bell. Live más.
And welcome back, folks. We are live at Illinois Media School O'Hare campus. Again, this is the NFL Draft Watch Party. Watching this live with the crew. I'm No Giving Nick Johnston, joined by Bang, Andrew Pepe Valentin.
There we go.
And Andrew
the boy went everywhere.
Buckeye DeBruycker. I guess when I point at you, we don't speak. That's okay. We'll work on that in the pregame show.
Yeah.
It's okay. All right. And that's okay. And now, speaker in the way. That is because we're trying to get connected with our guys, our friends and pals over at WRMN. Like I said, they are live at the Knights of Columbus. I'm sure they'll be joining in just a little bit. But exactly that. They're going to react to the chaos just like we are, just as we have been this entire time. Again, Sonny Styles previously to the Commanders. The Saints pick is in, but we have not seen what it is just yet. So again, with the currently what it is, what do we want on your side, Drew? Because like I said, this is your squad.
Ruben Bain, Jordan Tyson. I'd even realistically be okay with a.
Oh boy.
The Saints pick is
Jermon
indeed
McCoy,
in.
maybe.
Do you want me to or not?
You might as well.
The Saints select Jordan Tyson.
Jordan Tyson.
Good pick.
That's what I'm talking about.
Good
According
pick.
to Mel Kiper's best available.
Oh yeah.
Mel Kiper's best available. He was second on the list behind Caleb Downs. So a good pick, good pick right there. That maybe gets away from my bold prediction of them receiving A.J. Brown.
Yes,
but
maybe
Jordan
a little
Tyson.
bit.
So does that scratch that itch for you?
Yeah, that's real nice. That's real nice. Especially after getting myself worked up over a bunch of Twitter videos these past couple days and being like, wow, this dude's healthy and he's the truth. My goodness. Getting to the point where I question my own Ohio State fandom and I'm like, is he better than Carnell Tate? And then coming to the conclusion and being like, yes, he is. And now he's in black and gold. I mean, all is good in my world. All is good.
I got a nice compliment right there to Chris Olave. I feel like no Foster Moreau anymore.
No.
So not. So
I don't even know who the number 2 is, but it doesn't matter anymore.
It was
got new Puka Nakua.
Oh wow, is that your comp?
That's my comp. Puka
Wow.
Nakua.
Okay. Pretty high praise right there. And this will be very interesting to see how it does play out eventually. You know, the Carnell Tate versus Jordan Tyson, maybe not debate, but that'll be the comparison. Those two will always be neck and neck.
Watch Makai Lemon be the best of the bunch.
Dude,
watch it.
He could be. Yeah. That's what the scary thing about the three of them is he very well could be.
That's crazy.
Like the scary thing about it is that like Lemon could be the best receiver in the draft.
Seriously, and I mean,
his hands are like he has the best hands. Like it's like I don't know, man.
He's going to be sitting there right now for the Browns or for the Dolphins. The Dolphins have really fallen in love with this guy. I mean, if he falls to 16 for the Jets, I know the Jets are in love with him too. Like anybody would be lucky to have him, especially now more than ever. Now that the top 2 receivers are gone.
If you're the Browns, you just kick back in your chair, you send the Francis pick in, right, and you move right along, right?
They're making smart moves.
I don't know, but like they seemed like the most relaxed smart move you could make. You're like, Chiefs want what? Yeah, sure, okay, and just get out of the way.
Yeah, they always make the dumb decision. What the heck?
What are they building in there?
For anybody that might not be aware, this is maybe your first impression. Jordan Tyson, while in that little tunnel going from the crowd going onto the stage, kind of breaking down, getting on one knee, and just really soaking in the moment, just having that sudden realization that, you know what, I am in the league right now. This is a really cool moment right now. He's all tears right now, but rightfully so. This is as they always say, a boyhood dream has come true.
Yeah,
and sure enough, right there. So right there for Jordan Tyson. So a nice little piece right there. I'm gonna quickly step away because I'm gonna see if there's any update on our talk with WRMN's crew. But I'm gonna shift it over to you guys as the Browns pick is currently in. We'll see what the Browns want to do at the 9th overall pick right there.
I mean, right now where I'm sitting at, I mean, they've got offensive tackle, they've got wide receiver that they have to go towards, I think, more than anything. I mean, and here's the thing, like, they really don't need a tackle, right? I mean, you could go to guys like Spencer Fano, who could easily shift into a guard position, potentially. Maui Goa can do the same as well, but I think he's more on the, like, your right tackle kind of side of things. They can really kind of be that, set the edge, set the tone for your run game behind Quinshon Judkins. But I'm more in favor, I think, of them taking Mekhi Lemon at this point. You need that wide. If you're talking about giving Shedeur Sanders every opportunity, like this is that guy. This is that one dude that you can maybe pair up with Isaiah Bond. Oh, I'm all in favor for. I've given him that number 2 receiver spot more than anything. But I think Mekhi Lemon to me is the answer. What about you, Drew?
The pick is in for the Browns. I just wanted to say that real quick.
I think the Browns need some help. I honestly think that even with the tackle play, that seems like it would be the easy one.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you need some sort of weapon, and it would be classic Jimmy Haslam to be like, who's left? Lemon, sure, and just buying in blindly because you hear that he's supposed to be a guy.
Right.
Anything that convinces you that Shedeur is the future, as Jimmy already believes and has already trashed his franchise to make it that way.
Yeah. That's a totally fair point.
Yeah.
I think.
So it's like, okay, you have shown us that you don't operate off of NFL rules. You operate off of your own,
Oh, he loves to shoot from the hip. That's what makes Jimmy Haslam.
Absolutely. And so it's like, okay.
I can't wait for this.
I mean, it's Fano. It's Fano.
It's a Browns kind of move.
Yeah. It's like, hey, the number 1 consensus tackle's still there. Let's take the second guy because we like him better.
Well, exactly right. Burying the lead here, but official. Spencer Fano,
the
offensive tackle from Utah, going to the Cleveland Browns. Again, I mean, I know their defense is stacked to the gills, but Caleb Downs was available. He could have had the Ohio State kid stay in Ohio. But nevertheless, getting an offensive line together for if Shedeur Sanders is truly the answer,
sure. Yeah.
I guess I'm not completely willing to throw him out just yet. I think you saw flashes of some decent quarterback availability there.
I would like to know where you saw flashes from Shedeur when he had the worst quarterback rating of any Browns rookie ever.
Well, when you throw numbers at me that I wasn't prepared for, you make me really look like an idiot. But I'll let that one slide.
He's so bad. And I don't know if that's just because the Browns are so bad, right? Very well could be the Browns are so bad.
Yes.
And he
We're
just
the
so
Cleveland
happens
Browns.
to be. Yeah, right?
Exactly.
We're the Cleveland Browns. We like punting. I could very well be the case. I don't know.
I get the pick, but I feel like moving him, if you're going to say, okay, we take him and you make him a tackle, okay, fine. But I feel like he's more of a guard because of his ability to play.
And I'm very happy with this pick.
Okay.
Pick is in and it's already selected.
I'm very happy with this pick.
Oh, man.
Is it Malachi Lemon?
Nope.
It's got to be Downs.
It's a tackle. It's Transmogo. I'm happy with the pick.
Oh, that's a Harbaugh pick and a half.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's Harbaugh being like, I need a man down the line.
Yes.
I'm not satisfied.
The O-line is horrible.
Wow.
Now, if you're Miami, do you dance away with Caleb Downs and not think about it?
Yeah, probably. You got Chubb.
Here's the problem, though. You've got Caleb Downs sitting there as a safety that you could desperately need. You also have the Miami boy, the U-man.
Oh my God, Ruben Payne's still on the board.
Yeah, he's still on the board.
And
but
you pass on that.
We don't need. Okay, look. We just got Reese. Look at our defense.
No, but
I get it.
Miami.
Oh, Miami. Yeah, Miami. If they pass on Ruben, Payne, they're cooked.
There was just a trade.
Who's trading up?
Hit the Cowboys. Trade up.
Cowboys traded up to 11.
Wow.
But this doesn't make it any more clear who they're taking.
It's
got to be Caleb.
It's got to be Caleb.
Oh my God.
But that could still see them taking Ruben Bain. That could still see them saying they need an edge.
I feel like it's Caleb.
It should be Caleb.
I feel like it has to be Caleb.
Unless they're going to go out of the box and go Jermod McCoy. Which why would
Jerry Jones we're talking about here?
Nuts.
It's Jerry Jones we're talking about here.
Why does this draft have to give me such agita?
Holy cow!
So we've seen now two trades, day of 3 in total
So
with
happy
that
for the- I'm
Bengals
so glad of
trade
this
for
pick,
Dexter Lawrence. There's been a very lively one already.
Wow,
Now,
dude.
We are a third away through this draft.
I'm not as mad.
Okay.
No, I'm not as mad.
Yeah.
That's good.
It wasn't
We're calming
Caleb
down.
Downs. I'm good. I'm okay.
A+.
It's still a good pick. I can't blame the Giants. That's
My
a
dad is probably at home screaming
Dude, that's a-
about getting. Dude, he's a Buckeye and a Cowboys fan. If they
Oh,
land
jeez.
Caleb Downs into his lap, that jersey's gonna be ordered tomorrow.
I was gonna say that he's probably creating
Holy
it as you
cow.
speak.
That's fantastic. Yeah.
Just
So
send
Holy
me
cow.
3 prayer hands.
this is why we love it, folks. This is
Oh
why
my
we love the
gosh.
game that we watch and
Oh,
enjoy
man.
it. You can just
There's nothing better than sitting around on draft day and going, "What's going on?"
the uncertainty.
Yes.
The uncertainty is the most certain thing that happens in this draft.
Absolutely.
And you love that every second of it. So exactly right. As you just saw, the Miami native, the Hawaiian, go into New York with the Cowboys pick on the horizon. This is pretty solid move to get a very good offensive tackle. Probably most likely is, if not the best, offensive tackle in this draft.
Yes.
I
He's
would
way
say
better.
so. Francis Mauigoa is 100%
Way better
the best
than
offensive tackle.
whatever his name is, Spencer. Whatever his name, he's
Spencer
way
Fano.
better. Clears. He clears. We got him.
Oh my God.
It's been absolutely.
It's gonna be such a problem trying to talk Giants with Josh for a while. He's gonna be so positive. It's gonna be
bouncing
gross.
off the wall. I mean, listen, for
I've
what
been
the,
losing for so much. I'm gonna be positive. I don't care. I've been losing for so much.
for what the Giants have just built here, this is a team that now, I'd say by the second year after this draft, you're looking at a challenger. You're looking at a contender.
Really worried if Harbaugh
Everybody
does this
grows, if
correctly.
everybody
Yeah.
grows in the right direction, you're looking at a team that, like Josh said, top 10, maybe even top 5 defense. You're looking at a team offensively. I'd put in the top echelon of the NFL. I'm not saying top 10, but let's say top 15, top 12.
Does that
you can be on that level?
Does that automatically erase one of the potential concussions that Jackson Dart was most likely going to have this season? The way that he plays,
That eliminates like 3 or 4 of them.
Okay.
Maybe I think that they were gonna have.
maybe potentially helps out Cam Scatterbu, who
And
is
Harbaugh's
the
gonna teach
definition
him-
of a walking.
Harbaugh's gonna
concussion.
teach him how to slide too.
Oh,
He needs to learn how to slide.
Yeah, this puts Cam Scatterbu in the category of you can go for 1,200 plus yards. I think.
Oh, I can't wait.
I would put that on there.
Okay.
I can't wait for that season. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
If anything,
A
this
1,000-yard season. Bank it.
that can be there
Bank
for
it
him
right now.
I think so.
It's a very solid move.
Barring another injury, mind you.
As we're still waiting, the Cowboys pick that they just traded for is in. I'll have to see. Maybe guys mind pulling up the trade details if you have any on that last one.
Let me.
Again, it shouldn't be all too much considering that the Cowboys were only moving up one spot. Am I wrong? Or?
Yes, they only moved up one spot.
Okay.
So the Cowboys get 11 and the Dolphins get 12, 177 and 180.
Okay, so day 3 picks.
Yeah,
Day
exactly.
3 picks to move up.
All right. Still, again, not the worst. And again, you're not giving up a ton considering you're only moving up one spot.
I mean, if the price to get Downs is 2 day 3 picks, you can
Essentially,
sign me up right now.
I can't believe
Why are we
that.
taking so long though? The longer it takes, the more I go.
I
What's going on back
seriously?
What's going on?
there? At least it's not like
How confusing could this be?
yeah.
Like that's what's baffling me. My guess would be then they're really trying to be like, okay, is it Reuben Bain or is it Caleb Downs? Like they're trying to weigh that option.
I mean, or either one of these, not necessarily the same position, but anything that can potentially fill that hole of Micah Parsons, I think definitely would be the goal.
Yes. I mean, for filling in that Micah Parsons, I think Reuben Bain would be perfect for that. Honestly,
Yeah.
he's got that aggression, that attack, that ability to get to the quarterback, stop the run at the same time
I think
too.
that secondary needs far more help than they need to worry about replacing Micah though. So
Absolutely.
that's why I'm definitely going to lean more the Caleb Downs sort of area.
No Trayvon Diggs.
No,
now that that's
all
out,
gone.
I don't have any faith in Deron Bland being that dude. I never really did. I'm sorry. You can't make 8 interceptions return for touchdowns, but you keep giving up 120 plus yards.
Yep.
You're bending the wrong way on that one for me, my
Deron
guy.
Bland is Nashawn Wright.
Okay.
Hey, you know what? I like that. That's a good comp.
A great ball hawk who falls for the double move.
Yep.
On a lot of times, gets burned, and ends up, being good. Like, if you were to just be a box score watcher, you'd probably be like, wow, really, really, really good.
Yeah.
But if you were to watch the games, you'd really quickly realize that he is a liability on most plays.
Almost like every other play, there's a moment where he's giving something up. And this is where you've got Malik Hooker, you've got Jalen Thompson, who's a fine guy, but I think he's more of a backup at this point. Caleb Downs, absolutely. And this would help in the development of Siobhan Revel Jr., who I think has a lot of potential to be a starting cornerback if you just give him more reps at that other spot. I think he could be that other dude for you. And Caleb Downs would help in that kind of progression for him where he doesn't have to worry about that extra man out there as a cornerback. He can now say, well, he's got it over the top. There's no problem there. Well, he's got the run because Caleb Downs is going to be able to do everything.
My dad just said, if he says Ruben one more time, I'm going to drive down there.
I'd really like a Reuben sandwich, I got to be honest.
Caleb
Downs.
Yeah, there it is.
The move,
the pick.
Cowboys officially selecting Caleb Downs, Ohio State Buckeye. Caleb Downs going to, there he is, exactly right. 2 interceptions, 2 forced fumbles, 68 total tackles this past season from a very nice, decently sized, strong, or just safety in this young man. I think, again, nice move right there. Like you just mentioned, if you're basically essentially just giving up 2 5th-rounders to get Caleb Downs, not the worst move in that sense.
No.
But, yeah, like I said, shaping up a defense that was struggling, to say the least, on the Cowboys side of things. Again, the Bears went ahead and had a field day against that secondary when they played them in like week 4 or 5 later on. So
Here's where all chaos breaks loose, in my opinion.
this is
truly truly we're in deep water now, where it is
expanding their horizons,
got you right here.
Rewarding careers, and achieving their dreams.
Oh,
a place for doers.
I don't know what that is. Let's go. You just mute it, maybe.
Did we just get a robocall?
Yeah.
We believe in you, and you'll fit right in. Learn more at elgin.edu/law.
No, don't allow.
The new novel titled DUI Jury Trial is the
I think they might be in commercial.
That's what that is. Okay.
I'm like, I was like, why are we hearing the Arby's commercial over your phone?
So
right
definitely
now?
mute that because I don't want. We don't want to get anything on our end.
Please.
So only definitely unmute it when someone pops up on that screen. I would just. That's again our guys over at the Knights of Columbus.
Now available on Amazon.com.
Knights of Columbus over in Elmhurst. They're back? Are they there? Okay. What? Okay, got you. 1 second. We'll go ahead right there. As the Dolphins pick is currently in, we will see what's going on.
Yes. Yeah, Drew, you got some fun news over there.
Yes, I do. I do have some fun news for those who maybe missed earlier in the show where I was explaining that my dad is both a Buckeyes and a Cowboys fan. The amount of text messages that are pouring into my phone right now at the rapid pace is very, very large. He's texting in all caps, whoa, and yes. And he's talking about instantly.
And welcome back into the WRMN Big Top Sports.
I mean,
2026
the excitement
NFL
for
Draft
the Cowboys fans is just very, very large.
by Cesar Perez, Andrew Guide, and Mike Napolitano. So, as we...
And it's just...
It's fantastic.
It's awesome. He just said championship.
I love that.
So good.
Just always solidifying it no matter what.
Anything to make sure that you're making it to the big day. That's
absolutely. It's a solid pick,
out of Miami.
That definitely helps solidify their secondary. It gives the Dallas Cowboys, I think, another opportunity to push for. Listen, their offense last year
was phenomenal.
Red hot. And you've got George Pickens back. You just signed his franchise tag, so now they're up and running. The run game, by the way, I think has been solved now with Javonte Williams reemerging as, again, another top potential there. There's the only thing that I'm obviously questioning is Dak Prescott. Still, like, how much longer is he going to keep having to play at this level? Because to me, I still think he plays like a top 12 quarterback, at least, if anything. I think he put himself in the top 10 situation this year.
I think he is that, perennial MVP candidate.
Yeah.
And I've seen, even though with lackluster weapons or maybe a not-so-certain line or a running game to kind of, really settle in on, that he's been able to produce with that kind of offense no matter what. And I'm interested to see how it progresses. Like a second year with George Pickens, a full year now with Pickens and CD both healthy at the same times. Like, just kind of finding that sweet spot and really seeing how explosive this offense could be, because I think it could be probably top 3 in the National Football League.
I totally agree with that, especially when you add in they've got Jake Ferguson, who's starting to look farther and farther into as like a top tight end, I think. Luke Schoonemaker, who's still a guy that you can still rely on.
Backup.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Every time he makmakes a play, and I was like, oh, that's right, the dude from Michigan's on that team. Like, I always forget that.
He gives me Luke Musgrave vibes.
Yes.
Like he's like just dependable to the point where you're like, oh, that's right. He's over there. He's doing a good job.
Caden, that is the next pick. So yeah, we have the official next pick in for the Miami Dolphins, and it is Caden Proctor, the offensive tackle from Alabama, which solves the left tackle need that they had after Teron Armstead obviously had decided to retire, which had to happen after Laramie Tunsil had decided to say, see you later, Miami.
That means the Rams are getting lemon, dude. That means the Rams are getting lemon.
Wow. Okay. I mean, Proctor to the Dolphins, that is, I think that's still. It's early.
It's understandable.
Yes, it makes sense. It does make sense. You need that tackle. You need to protect whatever future quarterback you're going to have there. And this is a guy that not only can just stay a tackle, you can move him around the offensive line if you decide to find other guys that fit in that position.
The Rams are so taking lemon.
Now the Rams move into that first round draft pick, and now with the Rams at 13, they have been projected to take wide receivers since like the start of the draft talk. And a lot of people were saying that Lemon was the consensus pick. It's LA, he's at USC, like this is a done deal.
It's literally the biggest layup.
Yeah.
Like, oh my God.
The successor to Devontae Adams, like it all seemed to line up perfectly. Now, it doesn't mean that it's necessarily going to lock stock into place. They could still but they don't need an edge rusher. They have their guys there, obviously, with all the pieces Jared Verse and Byron Young now really stepping up into his own as a Pro Bowler. To me, you could make the argument Jermod McCoy could be there as that other corner if you want to shut it down. You could say Dylan Thieneman if you wanted to go safety, but you've got Cameron Curl there, who's been arguably a very solid piece there. Obviously, he was a big part of what shut down the Bears. Sorry, Bears fans. But to me, if you're saying, like, we're going to give Matthew Stafford every opportunity to be that great quarterback after you just extended him, this feels like the right move to make. I mean, is there any move I would say, though, to you, Drew, outside of Mekhi Lemon, that you would say for you makes sense, potentially?
For the Rams, honestly, I think Bain would make sense.
Sounds like we do have
just
Illinois Media School cutting in here.
In terms of a best available kind of situation.
We may have O'Hare Camp.
Ooh. Did we get him? Oh. Okay. Pardon us, folks. We're trying to get the technicalities here in order to be able to talk with our people at WRNM and across the other campus.
I know I'm kind of with you. I think if it's anybody that's not Bain or Lemon, I think it's McCoy.
Okay. I mean, there's also the possibility here, too, that I've heard of, Kenyon Sadiq could also be a name we maybe mention here as well.
I think it's so early for Sadiq, and why would you get Terrence? I mean, you have Terrence Ferguson come on at the end of last year.
And you had Parkinson, who really stepped up big for them. Who's giant, by the way. I didn't realize he's 6'7".
Him, Parkinson. That's the thing. I feel like the Rams have like 3 or 4 like tight ends where I'd be comfortable with them, and you don't need to go out and try and get a Sadiq.
Right. Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, I throw it in there only as a mention. I don't think it is necessarily the guy that they go with. Lemon does feel like the consensus pick here for sure, but I would not rule out possibly corner. I know you could also make the argument for offensive tackle as well. I'll throw this to you, though. We know there's all this talk about quarterback. Would there be any opportunity, you think, of the Rams maybe making the bold choice
and taking Ty Simpson,
and possibly taking Ty Simpson? We've heard the Les Snead talk of saying he said, "I think this kid could be a first rounder." It's certainly by our account.
If they
I think
do with Bain and Lemon on board, like that, I will consider the Rams a loser. I'm not even kidding.
Okay.
It doesn't even matter if Ty Simpson would work out for them anyway, because he wouldn't be your starter.
Yeah.
Lemon or Bain could help you right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, oh my gosh. If they were to take a quarterback, I feel like it would be a drastic overstep.
Yeah.
Than anything.
Well, then let me propose this to you. They say the pick is in, obviously. I mean, I was going to propose the possibility of would the Rams maybe consider trading out of the 13th pick, which obviously it's not going to happen. So let's scratch that out for the point. But I could have seen the Rams possibly saying, okay, look, we have the potential here to maybe stack up picks, because obviously their whole thing of forget the picks.
And it's been working.
Which, it certainly has been working. But at some point you have to say to yourself, we need these picks, because you have pieces that are eventually going to start aging out, like Matthew Stafford, like Devontae Adams. So this is where I think you have to start stacking the board and saying to yourself, okay, keep the picks, start making the players who are going to obviously be more relevant for the future, get them in play. I mean, and quarterback has to be there, I think, at some point. Obviously, maybe this is not the year to go and shoot right into the first round for one, maybe.
Yeah, I feel like you can, if you're going to take a quarterback and he's already going to sit, there's no reason to use like a high level pick on him. So you can go ahead and wait around and get a Nussmeier or an Altmaier or an Aller or a Klubnik. Like there are.
Pavia?
I guess I'd rather have Taylon Green over Diego Pavia. If I'm going to be perfectly honest.
Yeah,
like I'd rather have an Anthony Richardson light than a quarterback that can't see over his own.
Whoa! He's the next Randall Cunningham.
Oh, yes. Okay, just make sure Gruden's not coaching him.
Fair enough, honestly. Still waiting to see what the Rams pick is going to be, obviously. After the Rams, though, I mean, to explore a little bit more before, is going to be the Ravens, which feels like it's going to just be one guy and one guy only from Baltimore. They clearly they have been in love with this man from the beginning with Olavavenga Owaye. He's, to me, he is the best guard, which is where I think for Cleveland, if you're taking Spencer Fanu, and I think that they might convert him into being like the right guard to challenge against Tevin Jenkins or possibly succeed him or whatever the case may be, why would you not take Owaye? Like, he is by and far, large and away, like the next thing closest to Quentin Nelson that I've seen as far as an offensive guard. Where you go, that he looks like a top 10 pick.
Guys, quickly on the phone with us, if you can hear us, Tyler Butterball Buterball.
Hey, Tyler!
1/4 of the Blow the Whistle crew. Tyler, we got you?
Fellas, how are we?
Oh, we're doing fantastic.
So I miss you!
We miss you, bro. I miss you boys, too.
Tyler, we're wanting to call you, want to get your insights so far, just your initial thoughts on this draft, as we just had a ginormous play.
Wait.
What? Is that indeed true? Ty Simpson going to the 13th overall to the Los Angeles Rams. I guess right now, let's get your initial thoughts on that one there, Tyler.
Oh my God!
All right.
I'm gonna throw up.
Okay. I hate that wow. I'm not surprised by this pick. Everything that I've heard is that he's been a sleeper quarterback in this draft and someone who, like, where he can sit behind a veteran quarterback is going to pick him. And, you know, Matthew Stafford, he's on a contract year. Like, this doesn't make the most, like, nonsense, but at 13 seems a little wild to me.
Hey, Tyler, it's Adam. How are you doing, bro?
Shnayder, how are you, dude?
I'm doing all right, my man. I got a question for you, though, about this pick. How does this help Ty Simpson's development going forward after Matthew Stafford retires?
I think this is great for Ty Simpson, to be honest. Like, you're sitting behind a potential Hall of Fame quarterback, a potential Hall of Fame head coach, one of the smartest head coaches, offensive-minded in the league. So, I mean, you sit behind a year of Matthew Stafford and learning the system with Sean McVay. Like, this is great for Ty Simpson. He's got a lot of the mechanics and stuff like that. I was worried when I heard that the Cardinals were going to trade into the back end of the draft and get him. And I'm like, that would be, message for disaster. But like, for him to go to the Rams, I think this is best case scenario. Saban said it on the Pat McAfee show, I believe, yesterday. Like, he literally predicted this. Like, he even said, like, a team like the Rams, this would be a spot for Ty Simpson. I think this is good for the Rams. Like, pick your quarterback for the future. Again, a little early, almost like the Atlanta Falcons in 2024. But I think this guy is actually set to develop in a much better system, much better situation.
So, Tyler, earlier on in the draft, we saw 2 other trades made, as well as some other craziness. Carnell Tate going 4th overall. Before we deep dive on the Bears side, because that is our squad, that is your squad as well, I just want to get your thoughts on the first 12 picks, I suppose, in that draft. Yeah, first 12 picks now.
All right. I'm not going to lie. I don't know what the hell the Cardinals were thinking. Jeremiah Love, great running back. I think 3rd overall is insane, especially with that running back room with Trey Benson and James Conner. I think it's just like you got a lot of running backs in there already. And
we'll miss your other fellow Tyler Algier.
And Tyler Algier. So, I mean, like, you got a lot of spoons to feed in that running back room with the Cardinals. So that one didn't make any sense to me. The Carnell Tate to the Titans, funny enough, when I was watching the draft, I saw Dable on the phone. I'm like, no effing way they go offense here. I'm like, they're going offense. And, I mean, you gave Cam Ward a weapon. I think it's a little early for him at 4, but I think you're getting a real dude at wide receiver. You're getting Cam Ward, a good number 1, which is what he needs. I mean, he proved – I think he looked fine last year as a number – like, with what he was handed. Got a new head coach, new offensive coordinator. I think it's good for him. The one that confused me the most, and I would think you guys would agree, is the Chiefs trading up to number 6 to get Mansour Delane. I mean, Andrew, you could probably explain this a little bit better. But, I mean, to me, I think it's a little high for a cornerback at 6. I mean, I get that you traded Trent McDuffie. You needed a cornerback. But to me, I just think trading up, 3 spots to get a cornerback, I thought that was high. But, I mean, Andrew, I'd love your thoughts on that.
No, I'm sorry. I'm still recovering from the fact that I just watched somebody who shouldn't go in the first round go 13. It is a high pick. The first thing I actually got is a text from one of my dudes who's an LSU fan who said Morris Claiborne 2.0, so that's not good. But yeah, trust me. But I think for the Chiefs, it's a perfect pick. It's what you need to replace Trent McDuffie. It gives you the shutdown guy that you need to take on the rest of that division, obviously, where now you've got Jalen Waddle and, I guess Ladd McConkey would be the number 1 guy for the Chargers, and it gives – I don't know.
My brother Quentin is doing pretty good.
Quentin's still there, and I don't know what the Raiders are going to do, but it gives the defense a little bit more of a cushioning, if you will. So it is a reach at 6. Don't get me wrong. Like, I thought you could have gotten him certainly at 9.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I think they still get the quality player that they wanted. And you didn't have to give up a lot to move up there, obviously. The Browns, I still think, did what the Browns do best, which is just take a guy that makes no sense for me there. So
I think
you said for the Browns.
Yeah, Spencer Fanu. I mean, I get it, but at the same time, it's like I also don't. I don't understand that move.
So the 14th overall pick is in. It is. It's the guy that I can't pronounce. There it is. I own.
Oh my gosh.
Olaiva Venga Oaye.
Makes sense to me.
Olaiva Venga Oaye.
Yeah, Double D's not going to like that.
I apologize to his mother.
Yeah.
I cannot do that. I cannot pronounce it. However, indeed, a good guard right there. 0 sacks allowed, 311 pass block attempts. Apologies, excuse me, in there.
I feel like I got cursed.
That was a pretty solid one right there. Tyler, while we still got you on, I want to ask, let's do a little preview, a little deep dive. We've got a little ways to go for the Bears, still at 25. Currently, potentially could move up still. We've seen a couple rumors. But what do you think the Bears should do if they stay at 25?
All right, so if they stay at 25, I mean, I would think edge rusher or safety. I really like everything I'm seeing is Emmanuel McNeil-Warren at 25. I think he would be a great pickup. If Zion Young is still available at 25, which I would kind of be surprised, but I've been seeing him kind of go up and down a lot. I was talking to our guy, Brandon Combs, and I think edge rusher would be the smarter choice just because you got Montez Sweat, but he's not a fast edge rusher. Neither is Austin Booker. You need someone that can actually chase these speedy quarterbacks, especially like in the division. In the conference, you're seeing quarterbacks with legs now. I think getting a speedy edge rusher like Zion Young or TJ Parker would be great. But you actually have a hole at safety like right now. Like all you have out there to me right now is Kobe Bryant. And I think McNeil-Warren with Kobe Bryant, I think that would make a nasty team in the safety area. And then you got your secondary pretty set. I think this edge class is pretty deep enough. You can get a dude in the second round, but you're also not picking late until the second round unless you trade those 2 second-rounders and move up a little bit. And I'm even seeing TJ Parker fall to the second round. I mean, especially with how this is going right now, like Ruben Bain's still available. And if you want me to get chaotic, I truly think that the Bears, if Ruben Bain's still there, I think the Bears should try to trade up and potentially get Ruben Bain. I'm like, if you want your edge rusher, that's your guy right there. You got to go get Ruben Bain. And so I wouldn't be opposed to that at all. But if they're sitting at 25, I think safety is the smarter choice to go to fill in a hole of like a deep hole of need because they really don't have anyone else there except for Kobe Bryant with Jaquan Brisker going to the Steelers and Kevin Byard going to the Patriots. At least at the edge rusher and the D line, you got some guys there. Are they great? No. But, I mean, you got bodies that could be – we still need to know what Shamar Turner's like. We still we're seeing third year of Austin Booker, which we saw progress last year. So, I guess, I mean, to me, it only depends. If TJ Parker and Zion Young's available, go for one of those guys. If not, and McNeil-Warren's there, you better snipe that guy at 25.
Peter Schrager suggested TJ Parker in his mock draft. Also available, potentially, I previewed it in our pregame show. Danny Parkins brought up a potential trade at 16 that would send the 25th overall and the 60th pick overall to the Jets. Or would you be a fan of exactly that, doing that to not only jump up and potentially get Ruben Bain if still available, but how about just jumping and going past the Lions and overtaking their advantage right there at 17?
So funny you say that, Nick, because as soon as I heard him say that live, he got me more motivated to make the trade up and be aggressive because we've seen the Bears be conservative and like pick where they're at or trade down, gain more picks. Now you're in a situation where you're like in a win now mode. Okay, like you made it to the divisional round last year. You got the nuts and bolts, but now you just need to pick. You need to get that guy. And as soon as he said that, like. if you're giving up the 25th pick and you're 60, or no, I'm sorry, yeah, your 60th pick in the second round, but you're still keeping your higher second round pick, I think that's a move you got to do, especially if Ruben Bain is sitting there. Your 16 is on the clock with the Jets, and Ruben Bain's still there. I think you pull that trigger. I mean, that is a guy that I think immediately could make a difference on that defensive line with helping Montez Sweat and helping Brady Jarrett a little bit. But then I still think you got to go get a D tackle in that second round with that 57th pick. You got to keep the 57th pick because it was Devin Hester, the Heinz catch-up. He's going to be doing the whole thing. So you got to keep that pick no matter what. Even though it's kind of contradicting with Devin Hester, Chicago, and catch-up. But, I mean, you got to do it.
Yeah.
But I think this is where you got to be aggressive. It's like you said, Nick, and where Danny Parkins mentioned, I think that would be a great spot for the Bears to trade up. Don't have to give up a lot, and you get your solidified guy at edge rusher if Bain's still there.
Absolutely. Drew or Andrew, did you have a question there for Tyler on your guys' side for anything?
Tyler, I love you and I miss you. I just wanted to say that. No, Tyler, I'll ask you.
I love you too.
Yeah, I know.
I miss you too.
Tyler, obviously, I know you said safety for sure, but is there anybody that you could see potentially the Bears taking, like in the second or third round, possibly at defensive back that you would favor? I know Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, Daniel Thieneman are kind of like the favorites right now, but is there anybody that you could see maybe in the later rounds for the Bears to get if they went edge rusher early in the draft?
Wow.
Now, secondary-wise, you guys always be ahead of me.
Yeah, Ruben Bain to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Just to let you know, I think that is absolutely so much value, and Tampa Bay didn't have to do anything.
Nope.
You just had to sit around and watch chaos unfold and land Ruben Bain at 15. Oh my God!
Insane.
Thanks for
there is no reason this guy fell this late.
To the Jets. Now one of them were gonna get messed up and end up with the Jets, and now Mekhi Lemon is now the one that is left to the Wolves. Oh my God!
Well, a good move.
Well,
there.
that kills my dreams.
Yeah.
Tyler, I actually got a fun little question for you here. So,
so going back to Andrew's question, as far as the safety in the second round, I like your guy AJ Halsey.
LSU.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Yeah, good size. He's, I mean, a little bit on the older side, but I mean, compact body type. I'm reading this off the beast. I'm not gonna lie, but I mean,
could have fooled us.
Yeah. You sounded real good.
Yeah, man.
I know. I shouldn't have said it, but no, like everything I've seen this kid, like he's athletic, long arms, strong hands. He almost plays like he's got like those receiver type hands. I think this kid, he's like that kind of ball hawk type of dude that would really complement Kobe Bryant out there, because Kobe Bryant can play like almost anything in there. You've seen him in the box, you've seen him in the slot, you've seen him all over the place, and we might see that with Kyler Gordon as well. I think if you're going second round, AJ Halsey would be a great pick. I don't know if you go that late in the second round, but there's a good chance. I mean, shoot, we just saw Ruben Bain go 15th overall, for God's sake. So we don't know what the hell is going on in this draft.
No. I lost the plot.
Yeah, your guess is as good as ours over here. Tyler, again, appreciate the time. Actually, I'm sorry, Adam had a question really quick.
Just real quick question.
Yeah,
so the Bears have the 57th overall pick, and Heinz said that whoever gets the 57th pick is going to get lifetime supply of ketchup. Who do you think the 57th pick is going to be for the Bears?
Ooh, that is a good one. Let me think here. I ain't gonna lie, boys. I have been very bad about my research for later draft rounds.
Tisk. Okay. We taught you better than that.
Come on, Tyler.
I'm sure there's some sort of later wide receiver. Actually, not that wouldn't even be in the same ballpark for the Bears anymore. They don't really need a pass catcher.
I mean, there's a chance. I don't know if he goes that late. Dennis Sutton, I think that would be a good pick. I've seen him go there. I've seen Caleb Banks even fall there. I think Caleb Banks would be if he falls that late. I think that helps your D tackle a lot right there. Big dude. He's a run stopper. He blocks the holes. Like he's not going to catch the quarterback, but he's going to cause ruckus over there in the trenches and leave your edge rushers to finish the work. So I would love Caleb Banks there, but I just don't know if he's going to get there. Dennis Sutton, another good one that I like a lot, that I think that he should definitely be there. I saw that guy in person, unfortunately, just put hell on my Nebraska Cornhuskers. But he would also be a great pick. I think these first 2 rounds, you got to go. You got to lead defense on these ones.
Makes sense. Makes a ton of sense. Tyler, I want to say appreciate the time. I just want to ask you one more thing. Just any of the final thoughts, questions, concerns on this draft, and anything you want to say to the people at home.
I just want to say, love you boys. Thank you guys for letting me come on here. I wish I was able to make it, but the damn Cubs went too long, and I just was exhausted. I had to get my ass home. But
we miss you, bro.
I miss you guys too. Hopefully you can come in soon. I hope the Bears hit I don't want to say a home run, but get a much player need in this first round, and bear down, baby.
Bear down.
Ask the Packers.
There you go.
So there you go, folks. That was Tyler Butterball, one of our guys here on the Blow the Whistle. We love him. We miss him. We'll see him in a little bit, I'm sure. Thank you for the time, my man. And like I said, we'll be looking forward to that.
Jets Sadiq?
Wow.
Oh, my God.
And there you have it.
Wow.
Kenyon Sadiq.
Dude, my brother's been texting me all day that Makai Lemon is a Panther. Makai Lemon is a Panther. I don't know what black magic ritual you're doing over there in Central Michigan, but this shit is crazy.
What happened?
This draft is drunk, boys.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, Tyler, we got Josh here, too.
What's up, Tyler?
Josh, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good. How you doing?
He's loving
I'm doing great, man.
Oh, yeah.
How your Giants? You like your Giants picks?
Yes. Over Reese at 5?
Yeah, that was the first start of the drunkenness in this draft.
That's what I'm
There's
saying.
no way he should have hit him top.
David Billy went 2, and I'm thinking, okay, Reese is going 3, and then I just see Jeremiah Love fall. I'm like, okay. And then I see Carter's 8,
man.
and I'm like, yes. And then the
I
Browns.
had a feeling you were going to get. Hey, I had a feeling you were getting Arvell Reese. As soon as I saw Dable on the phone, I was like, they're going offense. Why would you give the phone to Dable if you're getting Arvell Reese? And I'm like, they're going offense here. And I'm like, Jesus. I'm like, the D line for the Giants just keep getting better.
And then then the Browns took Spencer, and I was like, okay, they took Spencer. Well, we go take Francis. And we took Francis.
You got more protection for your guy Jackson Dart. I will say the Giants they're making good moves right now.
I know.
Well, plus I'm sorry, Andrew, but they totally fleeced the Bengals for the.
You said it. I was going to say it. At least you said
You
it.
don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me.
Tyler,
Okay,
the funny
I've been
thing-
writing for like the whole week about this, okay?
As soon as I saw it was a 10th overall pick for Sexy Dexy, I was like, oh, hell no. I'm glad the Bears didn't try to dig into that, because what the hell?
Hey, Tyler, I'm not going to lie. On Blow the Whistle the other day, on Wednesday, I believe. Yeah, yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
We had a whole segment of just roasting Andrew for the
Oh, yeah, I'm going through it right now, homie. I'm going through it.
He deserves it. Do it enough to
You know
convince
what?
him to
Yeah,
come back to the Bears.
Fair.
Convince him to come back to the Bears.
I thought I was in a better relationship. Turns out it's not. Listen, man.
It's not too late to come back.
If Joe Burrow becomes a Chicago Bear, fine. But I go where he goes.
As our backup for the Iceman.
Yeah,
baby.
exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah. Well, again,
Come
thank you
on.
so much, Tyler. We appreciate your time. Appreciate you joining
you, bro.
us.
Love you, homie.
We'll see you as soon as we can. Again, everybody, that was Tyler Butterball.
Appreciate you, boys. Love you guys. Keep crushing it, all right?
Hope to
Yes,
see you
sir.
soon.
Absolutely.
Right back at you.
All right.
So, again, that was
Take care, boys.
crazy.
See you, Tyler.
You can go ahead and hang up on my phone and just, if you want, just mute the Bluetooth side. But, yeah, folks, That was a crazy, crazy sequence of events we just saw, as well as Kenyon Sadiq.
Kyle Lemon just might be a Panther.
Sadiq? I don't want to say this is crazy, considering the Bears took a tight end 10th overall last year, and it played out pretty well. But this one's a little bit of a different story in Kenyon Sadiq. I think this, in the fact that, you have Geno Smith throwing to you. If it wasn't for Garrett Wilson, you'd become the #1 pass catcher probably already.
If you want a pass catcher, why wouldn't you take Lemon? What are you doing, Jets?
Oh my God!
The Jets are going to do Jets things. Come on, guys.
I don't.
That's the thing too. You spend draft capital on Mason Taylor. He's like one of the only guys that's consistent for you last year.
Yeah,
and now
I thought it might be like, if not Mekhi Lemon, Jermod McCoy or something.
I thought if it was going to be McCoy, if it wasn't Lemon.
Like something somewhere would say, okay, you're upgrading the defense with your cornerback, or you're getting the wide receiver to complement Garrett Wilson, to give your future quarterback, whoever that might be, a piece. But instead, I mean, it's still a piece, but I'm so suspect on Kenyon Sadiq because he's absolutely athletic. He can be the next Brock Bowers, I think, type of guy.
But the production.
That's the thing is like, and also it's the taking plays off, not finishing blocks. It's not seeming to care at certain points.
He gives DJ Moore vibes sometimes, and he worries me.
Exactly, and the plus side is certainly there for him and what he could do for the Jets. But this feels like your Kyle Brady moment with the Jets, where you had other opportunities, a guy sitting in the wings that you could have, and you took a tight end that was not necessary. Not really necessary at all.
How many jerseys you got over there?
What are you talking about? I was wearing this the whole time.
Yeah,
I've been wearing my Garrett
absolutely.
Wilson since the beginning.
What were you saying? Like,
you've been talking to the draft master a little too long.
I guess so.
The draft master was what's that. I blame the draft master for this nonsense.
Honestly,
I blame the draft.
He
master.
put some bad juju all over this.
Him and Danhausen. I put
you are drafted.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. And in the midst of all the chaos, the Rams, tried to cover, I guess, their media sort of sense and explained to Adam Schefter that they did call Matthew Stafford and inform him before the draft pick that they intended to take Ty
so they did the
Simpson.
right thing.
So they did the right thing at least and did not blindside him. This isn't necessarily a Penix Kirk Cousins situation.
Or any Bears situation.
Yeah, where Kirk has to watch it and go,
hey, Matthew,
wait,
you're going to have
what?
a new shadow this year.
Yeah,
right.
Basically.
I mean, I'm sure Mel Kiper probably was like, I think it's a mistake. I don't think you should take Ty Simpson 13th overall. That is ridiculous. Well, who in the hell is Mel Kiper anyway?
Who in the hell is Mel Kiper?
Drinking game for the Mel Kipers.
Mel Kiper doesn't know any more than my neighbor. My neighbor's a postman.
And my neighbor is a postman. Oh, my God.
Hey, if Mel Kiper was having that, what was it? Nick, I sent you that meme, right, with the Mel Kiper drinking game?
Yep.
If every general manager was watching Mel Kiper right now, this is this draft.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, wow.
The Clemson tackle?
Yeah.
What?
That feels like a Lions
That's
pick.
a Lions pick right there.
That's a Lions pick.
I reserve judgment. I reserve judgment as any time I'm like, the Lions did what?
Yeah.
They have just shoved it in my face.
Yeah, it definitely has been in the past for sure.
Now, here's a question. I got a question for you guys real quick.
Go for it.
Since the Vikings are going up, do you think Jordan Addison leaves? Do they trade him and they draft Mekhi Lemon?
Vikings
since
pick
he's
is
still
already
available?
in. Oh my gosh! If it's got to be
Lemon.
I mean, I think realistically, it's probably Thieneman out of Oregon.
I can see that.
No, Blake Miller to the Lions right off, just real quick. I mean, that is a consensus pick I saw for a lot of them. It was him and Monroe Freeling as a right tackle to replace Taylor Decker. Physically dominating, run stop, like road mauler type. I mean, pass block galore. Like he has the capability of being that next secure guy to help Panay Sewell on the edge and just give Jahmyr Gibbs all day to be able to run. But yeah, as far as the Vikings go, Jordan Addison, I think at this point, he feels like an odd man out. Like, he's still, I think, a comparable piece to the offense of this team, but at some point, you have to make the move to say, okay, do we pay him or do we trade him? Because he can give you back, I think, some great value at this point in the draft. You could be able to move back into the first round maybe with him to a team that might need another number 2 wide receiver. But the clock's ticking right now to, I think, make that move. You wait till next year, you're not going to get the same value because then you're going to have to trade him to somebody who's going to have to make the move to pay him. And I don't know if anybody's going to be willing to commit a Brandon Ayuk-sized contract possibly to him because that feels like the comparable move.
With already a Brandon Ayuk type situation.
How about the Vikings not taking Makai Lemon or taking Caleb Banks out of Florida?
Oh,
okay.
Wow. So I'm gonna actually kind of start on this one.
Please.
I think he is a amazingly versatile defender. He could play 3-tech. He could play defensive tackle. He could stack. He does a great job slipping into blocks. He's really not overly technical at all.
Nope.
But he is just a
guys. Yep.
The Eagles just traded for 19.
Yes, they
did. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where the Eagles get Makai Lemon. They trade away A.J. Brown at June 1st to the Patriots, and we all lose. Everybody loses to Howie Roseman. We all lose in the end. I'm glad that we did it. I'm glad that we got here because we all lose.
All roads lead to the Eagles.
Every single
Dude,
time.
my brother literally just thought that he got Makai Lemon, and then of course they trade the pick to the Eagles.
I can already.
Wait. They traded
It's
with
20th. The 20th. It's a Dallas.
They traded with the Cowboys.
The Cowboys.
Wow.
They traded with the Cowboys.
You traded with your divisional rival.
Really?
What?
Wow.
This is a drunk draft.
I was just about to say.
We're past drunk now. They're doing all kinds of drugs.
They're
at
in the
this
hospital.
Point. We're on fentanyl at this point or something. This is crazy.
I was about to say Ricochet was probably sitting there doing his but it's probably the opposite now.
What is going on?
I have no idea.
I don't even I can't even tell you. I think this is what goes. Of course it is.
Oh, sure.
Carolina wants to just get out of the way. You can take Makai Lemon or
Makai Lamont.
What happened to the NFL draft I love?
What happened to the draft?
When Makai goes, Casey is right behind him, bro. Casey's literally
if Lemon is the official pick, that'd be such a stacked wide receiver room.
The Eagles receive 20 and Dallas receives 23, 114, and 137.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
So moving back to, so Dallas making now 2 different trades.
They were talking about trading up for the last 3 weeks.
And now they've traded back twice?
With the Eagles. The team that said we dare not ever trade with the Cowboys.
Jones.
But clearly Howie Roseman just threw that book out the window.
That's nuts. Yeah, a lot of exactly that.
Holy cow.
Some things that we don't usually see ever an in-division trade in the day of the draft when a lot of talent is still up and available on that board. That's been absolutely gnarly.
I'm going to be draft hungover by Monday. I'm going to come in so disheveled probably.
Yeah, and we're almost 2/3 of the way
only
done
the
with this
first
draft.
round.
I know.
Oh my gosh!
Only the first.
My dad just texted me and he said, "What about a Downs lemon combo sandwich?"
Oh,
and I said,
please.
"No, please, no. There's no way."
CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, Makai Lemon.
Even if he goes, so here's the thing: if Makai Lemon goes to the Panthers, then it's Lemon and no, not Leggett.
Coker?
The Coker out of Holy Cross is
and they still
such
have
a dog.
They still have Leggett, who would be like a fourth guy they could add.
Oh my gosh!
And they've got the 2 tight ends and Sanders and Tremble, and they've got Chuba Hubbard, and then they've got Jonathan Brooks, who's coming back from injury.
The only problem is they have Bryce Young.
Yeah.
That's their only issue.
Nick, close your ears. Close your ears, Nick.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh.
I
Do we have another trade?
My
picks in.
My brother's. I can't read that on live, but
picks in for the Panthers. Picks in for the Panthers.
What's the?
Okay, yeah.
My brother just texted me, "Why cruel world?" So I'm not. I might not be Makai.
I mean,
My dad just
what
texted
else?
me lemon, CD, and Pickens. Ooh, sounds good to me. Come on, Dallas.
I feel like Thieneman, McNeil, Warren would be a
The
pick here
more
for them.
sense, yeah.
They need a safety because what's it, Morig, I think is their guy.
Yeah.
Or one of their guys sitting over the top, which he's doable, but I think he's like the second safety you bring in to like blitz on like a nickel package or something like that. You need that guy that I think can sit over the top and just ball hawk all day, especially for the Panthers who just won the division. You want to stay in that fight with them and help J.C. Horn out and Mike Jackson. That's a 1-2-3 punch at that defensive backs that I don't think you can stop.
My heart hurts.
Yeah, seriously.
Well, we're gonna hold on for this one. We're gonna see what the Panthers do in this pick, and then probably after we'll take a quick little break.
Please, I need a breather.
Yeah, I think we all need to
need
take
a
a step
smoke
back.
or something.
Need to stretch our legs.
For
We gotta
real.
get something for sure. Like I said, we'll see what happens in this Panthers pick. As
just have to
this
go
is the
work
pick is
after
in,
this.
and we're slowly getting that nice.
Shit, I
little
still have
zoom
to go
in.
to work after this?
I have to go to work tonight.
Oh,
after
my
this.
gosh.
Tonight?
Yes.
How are you going to be sitting there?
What time,
Dude,
I start at midnight.
You're
so.
crazy.
Yeah, you're telling me. Well, this is enough. I don't need coffee. I don't need. Well, okay, there you
Panthers took Monroe Feeling.
Ooh, okay.
So you're just putting because the icky.
Yeah.
Well, the icky. So if you aren't aware of who their tackle situation, it's Ikem Ikwanu,
who's fantastic,
but
the other guy.
I'm spacing on the gentleman that's next to him has just it's a failed run.
Yeah. Well, Robert Hunt has been worth his weight in gold. Like I did not believe that $100 million contract was worth it.
What's up?
Unbelievable.
I mean, they mentioned that Monroe Freeling's mom is a yoga instructor, apparently.
Ah.
Oh, shout out Monroe Feeling.
Shout out, I guess.
6'7" yoga strike. That's a lot. That's a big arch right there.
I'm sure if you take one of her classes, you'll be freeling good.
There you go.
Yes.
Nah,
I
just say-
still got it. I still got it.
Hey, man. Hey, take out the link. She's
Never
free.
lost it. Sorry.
I mean,
Why was that needed, Gabe?
Cowboys
We are-
officially on the clock, so we found out exactly that Monroe Feeling getting to go to the Panthers. We're going to take a quick breather here. We're going to find out what the Dallas Cowboys do right here, right now. This has been, so far, and it's been a good one, the NFL Draft Live presented by the Blow the Whistle crew on the SportsTownChicago.com YouTube.
Hey, watch your mouth. Wine. I'll just put a quarter in the swear jar. Once it's filled, we get a Coors party after work. I've been drinking Coors since my college days. The cold draft taste is second to none. Yeah, worth the recorder, am I right? You know it, mother.
Hey, you get those reports done?
Yeah. No. You, sir. Attention, employees.
The staff meeting, scheduled for this evening, will now be held tomorrow early as
Who's all? Dudes, we're only 75 cents short. Oh, shh. Boss. Hey, sir, go yourself. You're fired!
Man, are you still working out? It's like 1,000 degrees.
Intense heat is nothing. To get an intense workout, you gotta be intense.
Our friend here's getting an intense workout with the intense cool of his Hydrotech Cool Breeze shoes. Which brings your feet a cooling sensation that is the best on the market today. Can only be explained with one word.
Intense!
Whether you're working out hard or just taking a stroll, these shoes have got your back. Or I should say, your feet.
Aren't these shoes intense?
Maybe a little too intense, but there's no doubt they're cool.
Man, I'm so hungry. I need somewhere to eat fast. I have no idea where to go. Psst.
Hola, me llamo El Taco de Taco. You know where to go for the amazing taste that'll have you craving more? Taco Bell.
Can I get 20 tacos, please?
You got it.
Thanks, Taco.
De nada.
Good. That's it. Eat the tacos.
Taco Bell. Live más.
Ah, hey, watch your mouth. Wine. I'll just put a quarter in the swear jar. Once it's filled, we get a Coors party after work. I've been drinking Coors since my college days. The cold draft taste is second to none. Yeah, worth a recorder, am I right? You know it, mother.
Hey, you get those reports done?
Yeah. No. You, sir. Attention, employees.
The staff meeting, scheduled for this evening, will now be held tomorrow early as
That is all. Dudes, we're only 75 cents short. Oh, shh. Mr. Boss. Hey, sir, go yourself. You're fired!
Man, are you still working out? It's like 1,000 degrees.
Intense heat is nothing. To get an intense workout, you gotta be intense.
Our friend here is getting an intense workout with the intense cool of his Hydro-Tech Cool Breeze shoes, which brings your feet a cooling sensation that is the best on the market today. Can only be explained with one word.
Intense!
Whether you're working out hard or just taking a stroll, these shoes have got your back, or I should say, your feet.
Aren't these shoes intense?
Maybe a little too intense, but there's no doubt they're cool.
Man, I'm so hungry. I need somewhere to eat fast. I have no idea where to go.
Hola, me llamo El Taco de Taco. You know where to go for the amazing taste that'll have you craving more? Taco Bell.
Can I get 20 tacos, please?
You got it.
Thanks, Taco.
De nada.
Good. That's it. Eat the tacos.
Taco Bell. Live más.
And we are back, folks. Welcome in. It is currently the Steelers pick, but we just missed who went before him at the Eagles pick. That was Makai Lemon, indeed, going to the Eagles at the 20th pick overall. Again, kind of making sense. Rumor galore that A.J. Brown is most likely on the way out. And here comes, a slew of wide receivers that they made in this offseason for acquiring Jordan Wicks.
Dontavian Wicks.
Dontavian Wicks. I feel like they added a little bit more.
Elijah Moore. They added 4 wide receivers I saw.
None that were anything to write home to mom.
No.
Not necessarily, but still good depth pieces that would, it's hard to fully replace a guy like A.J. Brown, but they're trying. They're damn they trying.
It feels like they kind of did. I'm not saying that obviously Mekhi Lemon is A.J. Brown, but if this is in fact the way that you're moving, right? If this is the way that you're going about putting together your team, you have absolutely every reason to believe that, I guess, that at this point in time that you're moving in the direction of Devonta Smith is going to be your number 1, Mekhi Lemon's going to be your number 2, if and when, in fact, that move does happen with A.J. Brown. If you're not moving A.J. Brown, then you just have the most stacked wide receiving core in the NFL. Like, you have 3 guys who all measure out as potential number 1s. At this point in time, I guess you would say A.J. Brown can still be a number 1. I would say he's more of a number 2, but I don't know what to do with this draft anymore.
Shambles.
Like this isn't a cigarette, but this is a toothpick, and it's the best I've got right now. Like this, I need something.
Still oozing coolness no matter what. I'll tell you that
thank
much.
you. I had to relinquish my jersey too because I was just like, I can't.
Well, I mean, you got the toothpick in, so here comes the leather jacket instead.
And there's the Steelers pick.
Steelers pick is in. Let's see what we're going rocking and rolling with. What are we rolling with? Let me see. It's on the tip. It's right there.
Arizona State.
Max Heinecker. Is that yeah?
Iheanacho.
Oh man.
Yeah, baby.
I've
said his name enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say I had to, say his name over and over again.
I thought he was gonna be a Houston Texan. I
How
thought
do
he
you
was gonna
pronounce
be
the
like
name
that
again?
premier left
Iheanacho.
tackle.
Iheanacho?
Iheanacho.
Okay, Iheanacho.
For the Steelers, this is your guy to replace Jones. You need that left tackle. He's perfect. He's a brick wall that you can't move. He's absolutely a solid piece through and through. Protected Sam Levitt the best. Even when Sam Levitt went down with the injury, it wasn't even on him. Like every time they put somebody back there, he kept them upright.
And new to football too,
Yeah,
which I think is the craziest thing that those. This is one of those guys where they're like, "Hey, you started playing at 20.
Yeah,
he's been playing. Yeah. Where it's like you've never played football before in your life, and then you land at Arizona State. They go, you're kind of big. You should be all right. And then you do well enough where you go, you're a first-round pick in the National Football League.
Again, I wasn't.
All right, okay.
I wasn't blessed to be 6'6" and 330 like
No,
our guy right there. But again,
I'm gonna let you know. It doesn't help.
The effort for starting at second grade should be kind of certainly considered. But yeah, it's okay.
But I have heart. Yeah, well,
I was a long snapper, so there's always you always need someone.
Yeah, there you go.
Somebody. You can give.
Fairness, I started in high school. I did end up at a Division II school. So
there we go.
I only stood a year, but whatever.
Yeah. So obviously, like we mentioned, with Ty Simpson being gone, Carson Beck is way too early to be picked here. The rumors of potentially going with a quarterback out the window, obviously, with this pick already.
The Chargers should take Messidor.
So we'll see how that rolls along as we currently have the Chargers on the clock.
Hey Nick, that actually just means that Carson Beck might be going to the Steelers later in the draft.
Yeah, that's like I said, my pick, my play, my Knicks picks. It's still available because, like I said, it did not limit you to what round it had to be selected in. So Jets or Steelers, get on that. make us some money. How about that?
Help us out after what madness we've had delay to.
Help me, help you, help me, help you.
The Cowboys too, though, and you traded down, and you're still gonna get what I consider the number 2 corner in the draft at 23.
Denzel Boston Charger.
Serious?
No, I was kidding.
Oh my God!
The pick is in.
If it actually is, I'm sorry, guys. If it is, I'm sorry, guys.
On a day like this.
Yeah. Seriously. Don't give a man a heart attack.
On a day that's been nothing but chaos.
I just saw Lad McConkey's career flash before my eyes.
I mean, I saw Quentin Johnston's, but it kind of just went quickly.
It's been nothing but craziness and chaos.
Oh, man.
I'm having a hard time. Who's even, best available right now off the top?
Right now, best available is Jamad McCoy or Akeem Mesidor is called best fit, according to ESPN.
Okay.
Jamad McCoy makes sense for the Chargers. They need a corner because they've been searching for one of those guys to be able to step up and be the shutdown. They've tried a slew of different guys. There's
only so much Derwin James can do.
Exactly.
Yes.
And I didn't understand letting Asante Samuel Jr. go, other than you just didn't want to pay him, which is a cheap move to make. You should have kept him, but okay, fine. Then this is where Jamad McCoy, I think, would be the perfect guy for you. But you said Akeem Messidor would be great here. I think Caden McDonald would be another good move. You
Yeah.
need that three
I
technique
thought it was gonna
nose tackle.
I thought it should be one of those three. Like
Yeah. Okay.
Messidor? Okay.
Akeem Messidor. Balances out what you need for Khalil Mack, gives you that edge rusher that you need to help give that 3-4 defense a lot more balance. So
Cowboys should dance away with McCoy here.
Why not?
Another solid pick.
Yeah, I think the Cowboys. I think that's their top need. I think their top needs.
Although, the last I saw, there was a report. I don't know how true it was or not. That apparently there's a possibility he has a degenerative knee situation going on.
Then take Terrell.
Yeah, exactly. Then you take Avion Terrell and let Javon McCoy fall.
Anything but basically the number one corner in this class in Delane. You have your pick.
Do not take Keldrick Falk.
Well, Akeem Messidor.
That's a Jerry pick all day.
To the
that's
Chargers.
a Jerry pick all day. Oh my God!
As you can see, 12.5 sacks on the year, forcing 4 fumbles in 63 total
He is
tackles.
so good.
He's very versatile. Not only get in there and be able to blow up the backfield with exactly that 12.5 sacks in this past year, being able to exactly that find the ball, see the ball, and rip it out and force some defensive plays.
It's crazy that he and Ruben Bain were opposite of each other on that Miami team.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
I mean, it kind of makes sense because they were. I mean, unless I'm thinking of somebody else, Miami made a decent. Were they even
National
in the tournament?
championship? Yeah, they made their run, and these were the two guys responsible for it, really, along with Carson Beck's every once in a while plays.
Yeah,
but
again, you don't want to say Cinderella story necessarily, but they weren't probably the odds-on favorite to be a part as opposing the Indiana on the other side.
Argument was they shouldn't have even been in the college football playoff, but Messidor was one of the unsung heroes of that team. Absolutely, being able to get to the quarterback and stop the run too at the same time. A legitimate linebacker, edge rusher kind of guy that you can depend on. Great pick, I would say, for the Chargers. Ultimately, long-term piece that Jim Harbaugh can fall in love with for sure.
Well, pending what the Cowboys do here, they're still on the clock. No pick is officially set and locked in here just yet.
Quarterback, why not? At this point, why not?
At this point, why not? I mean, Dak. I mean, you would like to think that Dak is going to go ahead and follow through and do something.
Like the Dallas Cowboys select quarterback out of Arkansas, Taylon Green. I've seen crazier stuff already today.
It's fair.
Just bring it on.
Yeah.
You get a good old boy back in the Dallas Cowboys leading the way.
Yeah.
That would be pretty gnarly. Again, that would ruin one of my plays, but for the sake of chaos, I think I'd just enjoy it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But I mean, again, with at least in my mind, I don't want to jump ahead too much. Being like for Chicago area, Chicago campus,
we're getting there.
O'Hare campus. Bears looking pretty decent so far to get Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. Do you think the Browns or the Cowboys take him in either one of these spots right here?
It's very if you're the Cowboys, I mean, if you were to pair Emmanuel McNeil-Warren with Caleb Downs, that's a 1-2 punch that I don't know. I don't know if you would find anything else like that in the NFL.
So is it safe to say if the Cowboys don't make the move for him, it's probably the Bears at 25?
I think so.
Because I mean, again, the Browns being the Browns, I think they should stay more focused on the offensive side, considering their defense is just stacked to the gills. Obviously, Myles Garrett, but they just had
Spencer Fano.
I mean, even their rookie, the rookie of the year, Schresinger.
Carson Schwessinger?
Yeah,
there we
Schwessinger,
go.
yes.
And the Schwessinger sauce, I'm sure.
Yes.
That's usually
Get
what
that brand deal, dude. I mean,
that would be pretty solid.
If I'm Cleveland, though, at 24, I'm looking at Denzel Boston, Chris Brazzell Jr. I wouldn't go so high on Boston just because I'm not a fan of his route running, and I don't think he gets great separation all the time, and he catches the ball very odd sometimes. Like, he tries to use his body more than actually using his hands away from the rest of his body. But if I'm the Browns, I'm looking at a wide receiver to put out there and at least give Shedeur Sanders a shot to say, okay, prove something to us. Or Dylan Gabriel, or I guess if you are seeing Deshaun Watson, a.k.a. Chocolate Starfish, okay, fine. I mean, it's...
You gotta check in on our episodes there, Josh.
Yeah, man. I'll explain it after on the commercial break.
Show him the fish, bro.
We'll show you when you're older.
Yeah. I'll give you the reason behind it. It's because he likes those massages, man. But yeah. It has to be somewhere with, I think, a weapon, a wide receiver feels like, unless They want to go like, well, you don't need a tight end because you've got Harold Fanning Jr. Because I've seen Eli Stowers. So somebody was saying that maybe he would go somewhere in the first round. But my question is, like, where would he be? Like maybe Kansas City at 29 if they wanted to take that jump. Maybe Miami if you wanted to add another piece in there and say, well, we'll build from here and start up. But I don't know where else you would go at this point.
Yeah. Well, officially the pick is in for the Dallas Cowboys. We'll be able to find that out in just a little bit. They're coming back from their commercial break as Mel's given his top 5 of best available right now. He says Dylan Thiemann, Denzel Boston, Zion Young, Caleb Lomu, and then Keldrick Falk. Those are all that's Mel Kiper's top 5 best available.
Yeah, well, what does he know?
What does he know?
Yeah, who the hell is Mel Kiper, anyways?
I'm not gonna lie. If the Enemans, if the Eneman is still there, thank you. If the Eneman's still there, I say Bears take him. Him or Emmanuel McNeil. Emmanuel is better. Emmanuel McWarren.
Thank you.
McNeil Warren. Excuse me. You guys know how much I've talked about this guy.
I just personally want to see some action on the Bears.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anything to get a MAC team, formerly a MAC.
I do not stay up on Tuesday nights to watch UMass versus Central Michigan to not get Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
We're gonna get the
Malachi.
We're gonna get
the
the
UCF.
Yes.
We're about to get the best bowl
That's
game
the pick?
in college
that is
football
official.
ever.
Wow, love it.
Malachi Lawrence.
Love it.
UCF edge rusher going to the Dallas Cowboys after they made this trade with the Eagles, going from the 20th to the 23rd with a couple other picks in between, afterward, going to the Dallas Cowboys. But there you see it. 7 sacks on the year, 2 forced fumbles, and 28 total tackles. Another big man, but a little bit on the older side compared to what we've seen so far, a 23-year-old.
I just had to make sure. I looked up if Malachi and DeMarcus Lawrence were actually related. They're not.
Okay.
Because it would totally be a Cowboys thing to be like, well, he's DeMarcus'
He's a legacy.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry.
Browns are officially on the clock now. They got about 5 minutes left to figure themselves out again. Most likely on the offensive side, as we were kind of leaning for that. Like I said, I don't keep jumping ahead.
It would be the classic Browns. Pick Denzel Boston, Browns. Pick Denzel Boston because I know you'll regret it in 3 years. Do it.
Why do you say that?
I don't believe. And I don't know if I'm too harsh to react to his combine because his combine was just awful.
It was bad.
But even when I went back to his tape, he just seems like the only thing he does overly well is attack through contact at the high ball point. He gives me like I mean, you've had that jersey on all day, so I've been staring at Quentin Johnston. But like Quentin Johnston, like the worries that we had about him, where it's like he doesn't high point well, he uses his body, but not in a good way. And I feel like Denzel Boston could be a guy that it takes 2-3 years for you to actually see what he could be in the National Football League. And I don't really trust it. He doesn't have breakaway, crazy speed that is gonna, nice, outstanding.
That's athleticism, baby.
You can see those heels clicking.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's Caleb Williams, everybody.
Yeah.
The Iceman. I'm not out of breath. You are.
But I mean, I think it's worrisome to me when you're going for a first-round wide receiver, even if it's later kind of rounds, when he only does one thing well. I feel like Concepcion and Surratt, Omar Cooper Jr., these guys do lots of things where I can feel like I can put them in certain places. I really feel like Denzel Boston is just, hey, go be a big body, go up for it, and be that downfield threat. And I just feel like it's not enough for me to even really be convinced that it's going to be that good of a downfield threat that I'd be comfortable taking him in the first round. But it's a very Browns pick. So
absolutely.
Andrew, you got to break down anything on your side for Denzel Boston?
I mean, Denzel Boston, my floor for him is Keon Coleman. My ceiling for him is Michael Pittman Jr., so I put him right in the middle at Drake London.
Okay.
A guy that can just be...
Wait. What? Okay, I'm sorry. Run that by me one more time.
I've got
the low end.
Yeah, the low end is Keon Coleman.
Okay.
The high end is Michael Pittman Jr., and then I've got Drake London as like the middle.
What?
I know.
What do you mean by that?
I will, because Drake. I mean, listen. I'm saying for Drake London as of right now. As of right now, where I like Drake London, but I don't necessarily know if we're going to be looking at him as a perennial Pro Bowler for years and years to come. If you can understand what
you think
saying.
Pittman's better than Drake London right now?
Not by much, but by just enough. So.
Man, that's
a conversation.
And that might,
I'll
say this: it might just be because of the Falcons being what they are. So that might be the case.
I'm all for some Falcons hate.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that Drake London can't be better than Michael Pittman Jr. But as of right now, that's kind of where I see him at. But I'm in the same boat. I don't see Denzel. That's why I'm more for Brazo. I'm more for Concepcion. I'm more for Chris Bell, even who's coming off the injury. Elijah Surratt, even here, I mean, that's a high pick.
This Drake London talk that definitely has his ears ringing.
I know, he's burning.
His ears are burning or
he's
something.
Burning. I just was not impressed with Boston. He's falling over his feet. He's tripping over defensive backs in the games. I don't like what I've seen from him.
The last message I got before my phone shut down was my brother telling me, your co-host is on drugs. And I said, okay. She just disagrees, I think.
I mean, fair. I get it. Listen. I'm not to everybody's taste. I get it.
You know,
I've got the messages to prove that. I was arguing with a man named Glenn about running back should be a top 10 pick. I'm sure he's over the moon. Yeah, I played running back in high school, bro. Like, chill. That was his claim to fame on me, apparently.
Well, still waiting upon the Browns pick.
Yep.
It says it's in. They're coming back from commercial, so I can only think that they're probably on the horizon of making this next pick. We're sitting here thinking it might be Denzel Boston, so that could be definitely an interesting pick right here. Oh, I already see it way before. I'm going to see if they can go live and see it, but otherwise I'll just announce it right then and here.
Okay.
It's coming up. So that's okay.
Oh.
Yeah. At the number 24 overall pick, Texas A&M.
Well done, Browns. Well done. Well done. You're turning over a new leaf somehow.
Wide receiver Casey Concepcion going to the Cleveland Browns.
That's not Casey Concepcion.
Is that how you say it?
That's not him, but
no, that is how you say it. Yeah, no,
Yes,
it is overly
Concepcion.
French for no reason.
Ah, good. And not just short of 1,000-yard season, just short of having 10 touchdowns, but nevertheless a solid year for the young man. Now heading to Cleveland, I would think again off the top of the dome. Has to be already wide receiver number one. Am I going
leaps and bounds?
Am I going too far out on this limb by saying that?
I mean, Isaiah Bond, is that where we're going with that? I like him, by the way, as a 2. But
Okay, so pass catcher might be second behind that the tight end that they were Harold Fannin Jr. He was really loving some Harold Fannin Jr. this year.
Well, I just want to bring up the point again, bringing up the Oregon safety. Thieneman as well as Emmanuel McNeil-Warren are still available. No, it's Emmanuel. There's an E in there.
I ain't gonna lie. If they don't take Emmanuel, I don't know.
I would love it.
Who they could take.
It would completely help me out again on the gambling side. I'd have them plus
500 would feel real nice for a win right now.
It'll wipe away all the 3 other losses. Well, two so far 1 and 2 on the night. Not the best for
glad
me.
you can keep track because I lost. Yeah,
count. 1 and 2, 1 inconclusive as of right now. We don't know if Carson Beck is going to get drafted to.
That's TBD.
I'm going to already just count that as a loss. I don't think. He might go undrafted. I don't know. We'll see how that one pans out. But
he might go at the front of the second round with how this thing's going. I have no idea anymore.
Who knows?
I know. No one does.
No.
We've been sitting here exactly that same. I think we got a better chance of being able to guess what WWE creative is up to rather than what's going on in an NFL draft creative.
Yeah, honestly.
Give me a wheel to spin real quick. Yeah.
Well, so far they're recapping the Browns picks of being Spencer Fano and Casey Concepcion, going both offense on this side for them.
I like it.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, like I said, in terms of their defense, they're very much stacked up.
Yeah.
They know what they have. They know what they want. The Bears pick is officially in. Who's going to be joining the Iceman? Do you guys like that nickname? Have you guys been enjoying that one at all?
I enjoy the nickname, but I can't call Caleb Williams the Iceman.
Yeah.
Because
why is that?
Well, okay, I grew up watching really bad UFC old tapes, and the Iceman to me is Chuck Liddell.
Okay, fair enough.
And even if I was going to be like, okay, well, it's not really kind of the same sport. Even if I go away from like fighting, I go, well, George Gervin's the Iceman.
Technically the first Iceman.
So like, I like the like whole Selly and everything. I think it's super cool.
Oh yeah,
great nickname. I just don't. It's like when you hear Mello. I don't hear Mello and go, ooh, LaMelo Ball. No, I go Carmelo Anthony.
Carmelo Anthony.
Like, so it's weird.
I think they were having that kind of that debate of like exactly that who truly is the Iceman, and they went through all those names that you just that you went ahead and mentioned, and they kind of got into that too. They're like when you say, oh man, who would have been like who when you say Joe, like who do you think of? Probably like for the most part probably Joe Montana, like when you say Cool Joe or something.
Yeah,
like that. So,
yeah.
That kind of makes sense.
Yeah, I hear Iceman and I think of those trunks with the blue and the white spikes on the side.
Yeah. Exactly
Chuck
what
versus
you're talking
Tito.
about.
Like
Yes.
that's what I think of when I hear Iceman.
100%.
Anything on again a little off topic? We kind of tackled this in our usual off the rails segment on Blow the Whistle. Make sure you guys are catching that every Monday, Wednesday, Friday,
This is
right around 2 p.m. This is kind of getting a little mini off the rails. Drake went ahead and had his that little ice thing, and some were saying because he was wearing that Packer jacket, oh, is this a slight at Caleb Williams and the Bears?
I saw that.
What does this mean for LeBron James' legacy? Find out more on ESPN. So, I don't know. I thought that the people were kind of running all over the place. Too many unemployed people at that little ice thing, whatever that was, trying to melt it or break it down.
Yeah, what people were looking for things in it.
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
understand what was going on.
Clues to find out Drake's next album. That's
Is
what
it
it was.
really
Who
that
cares?
important? Yeah,
Apparently
like,
it
I
is.
guess. I don't know.
Has he put on anything good in 10 years?
Not really.
You're asking the wrong guy.
That's what I'm saying. I only
I
ever
haven't
listen to
listened to
Drake
stuff in
when
a
it's going to
while.
be Marvin's Room. So what's going on?
Nah, same. That's a classic by all means.
Come on, Drake. Got some on Drake.
Yeah, we were.
That's like a month ago.
He said you was at what now?
The GOAT.
Okay,
That's crazy.
While we're waiting on commercial for the Bears
Okay.
pick here, what's going on with the whole ice sculpture thing?
Yeah, Iceman. Hey, camera on me, bro. I'm not dead. Iceman. Iceman. May 15th. Lock in. Greatest album this year.
Greatest album this year? Wow.
All right. I mean,
People still do albums?
The rollout, bro. The rollout was the most creative rollout I've ever seen. That rollout was the most creative rollout I've ever seen, like for an album, for sure.
What?
Telling you, May 15th. Oh, and not only is he dropping, Lucky's dropping as well.
I think we just had a trade.
Clear.
Oh, really?
no.
If I'm mistaken here, it looks like the Texans are on the clock.
No.
If I'm
Oh,
reading
trade
Ian
up
Rappaport,
2 spots for Buffalo's.
yeah,
Okay.
for Buffalo's pick.
Trade. Oh yeah.
The Texans traded not the Bears pick.
Bears
Not the
not-
Bears
Bears
pick.
pick is in, so
Yeah.
they're locked
Bears
in.
are picking.
gong again. It's Chicago.
There you go.
Oh yeah. That is for again. That's going to be the Buffalo pick. That was when it had. That's what was traded.
Yes.
I thought Adam was about to go real off the rails there. I didn't know where it's Chicago was going. I didn't know how it's Chicago we were getting.
Hey,
Oh man.
two
nice.
hits to the
It's
gong
it's
make it
kickball
special
day.
because we're in Chicago.
I'm sorry. What?
I was like, 2 hits makes it even more special because we're in Chicago.
Yes, exactly.
That's
right.
True. Very true.
I was just worried about where your sentence was
Hey,
ending.
you know
Calling
what?
it up.
I may be a fun guy, but believe me, I know when
Yeah.
to say, when not to say.
Well, there you have it. Let's go ahead and see.
Let's
see what the
let's just
Bears
see what
pick
the Bears
is
are
exactly
doing.
going to be. Hopefully.
Is it Thieneman?
Hey,
Oh my
okay.
God!
Okay.
We wanted the plus 500 hit though.
Yeah.
That would have been nice. That would have been nice indeed. But
Hey.
Daniel
Oh, the Bears
Finneman-
took Caleb Downs. Yes.
That would have been sweet.
How did we pull that
I mean,
off?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know if I made a lower third for this guy. We'll see.
For Dylan?
For Dylan.
I thought we played one together.
I
I
would
think
hope so. Definitely in the
there's
you're in the
Malachi
wrong area,
Lawrence.
my guy. Definitely gonna be in the D line.
The
safeties?
DBs. And
Yeah.
Safeties. Yeah. But there you have
We'll
it.
get
Dylan Finneman going to the Bears.
We don't have a lower third for him. That's
man.
crazy. Oops.
Yeah, that's either a my bad on my end.
bad.
It's either my bad on my end,
I'll take
or
the hit on that.
or you know the top.
He's a guy
30
from
list.
Oregon.
Okay. Well, we maybe get some stats on this young man. But
Safety
sure.
from Oregon, 6 feet, 200 pounds. Thumper, ball hawk, came out of Purdue, transferred to Oregon, was part of that team that I thought was going to be national championship ready. If you're not getting Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, I think this is the next best set.
I think so too. Plays really, really good in single high.
Yes.
He is amazing in single high. So if the Bears really want to play that single high safety kind of look, drop Kobe Bryant into that sub linebacker package and play a little more like dime nickel sort of looks, I think that this is kind of that pick to do so.
Absolutely.
I think McNeil-Warren would have been more obvious, but I think him and Kobe Bryant kind of do one and the same thing. So
yeah.
So exactly that, kind of just getting away from exactly the same exact thing.
Yeah.
92 total tackles and 2 interceptions last year for Dylan Thieneman. Again, Oregon safety. So he's seen success. He knows how. He's been working at least in the postseason, so that's really good too. Again, I didn't really have too much on him. I was kind of banking on, little Emmanuel McNeil-Warren.
Some money would be nice.
A little moolah. So I guess 1-4 now. Yeah, we'll check in on those Knicks picks. They're not playing out all too well right now. That's okay, folks. That's why we gamble responsibly.
Yeah,
I only put up $3 plays, so I can do without a cup of coffee this week. I got no problem there. I'll show my hand. So with that being said, folks, that is, just about. We're almost wrapping up with this draft, but we're going to go ahead and take a little quick breather as the Buffalo Bills, like I said, who just made that trade, just made that move, they're going to go ahead and be on the clock. Oh, we got another one.
No, Jesus.
We'll get another trade gone.
What is going on?
Another trade gone.
My brain can't work this fast.
Right before we get on out of here, so we'll put a pin in here right now. When we return, we will come back with the Houston Texans pick at number 26. More draft show when we return.
Hey, watch your mouth. Wine. I'll just put a quarter in the swear jar. Once it's filled, we get a Coors party after work. I've been drinking Coors since my college days. The cold draft taste is second to none. Yeah, worth the recorder, am I right? You know it, mother.
Hey, you get those reports done?
Yeah. No. You, sir. Attention, employees.
The staff meeting, scheduled for this evening, will now be held tomorrow early as
Who's all? Dudes, we're only 75 cents short. Oh, shh. Boss. Hey, sir, go yourself. You're fired! Yeah! Oh, look at you.
Man, are you still working out? It's like 1,000 degrees.
Intense heat is nothing. To get an intense workout, you gotta be intense.
Our friend here is getting an intense workout with the intense cool of his Hydro-Tech Cool Breeze shoes, which brings your feet a cooling sensation that is the best on the market today. Can only be explained with one word.
Intense!
Whether you're working out hard or just taking a stroll, these shoes have got your back, or I should say, your feet.
Aren't these shoes intense?
Maybe a little too intense, but there's no doubt they're cool.
Man, I'm so hungry. I need somewhere to eat fast. I have no idea where to go.
Psst. Hola, me llamo El Taco de Taco. You know where to go for the amazing taste that'll have you craving more? Taco Bell.
Can I get 20 tacos, please?
You got it.
Thanks, Taco.
De nada.
Good. Good. That's it. Eat the tacos.
Taco Bell. Live más.
And we back, and we back, and we back. And the Texans pick is in, and it's Kalen Rutledge, guard for Georgia
Don't
Tech.
worry about it. We don't got nothing for him. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, at least we're being honest with you on that one.
At least we got the lower thirds. The 2026 NFL Draft Day Special.
There you
Welcome
go.
to our
Sure
breakdown of the
do.
entire first round.
Welcome in, folks. If you've been joining us the whole time, thank you very much. This has been a fun draft, doing this live here from Illinois Media School. If you've been bouncing around from draft to draft, that's fine, too. We have had other people and other live streams going on. It's live streams galore today. And I can only hope they've had as much fun, as much chaos as we've had over here. This has been absolutely bonkers from start to finish. I mean, we can go from all the way at the beginning. Our predictions are just basically, throw them out the window. We've gone about the wayside.
Literally, none of us were right, and we all tried to be crazy.
We got number 1 right.
Yeah,
that's true.
We definitely got number 1 right, and I think I got number 14 right. Those are the 2 I got right.
Yeah, I think exactly right.
After that,
I got not Iana Chor, the guy afterwards.
Well, yeah,
the Browns pick.
Concepcion.
If we're exactly that. If we're thinking about this like a bingo card, the free space was for sure Fernando Mendoza. And there's just
and the rest
good luck, everybody else, where you had it. So again, this has been absolutely nuts. Can we get almost a very early, maybe not very early, but at least an earlier, right before the draft ends, a winners losers? Who are you throwing in the winners category so far on the night? Who are you throwing in the losers?
The Philadelphia Eagles belong in the winners category.
Okay.
Yeah. Howie Roseman continues to make GM moves that make me feel like everybody is playing Madden and he is on rookie mode. And it doesn't make any sense. You already know, especially if the A.J. Brown trade is going to be a June 1st trade so that you can split the cap hit between this year and next year, you are operating at such a high level. And then to replace him with one of the top 3 wide receivers and do it at 20 when we didn't think the top 3 wide receivers were making it outside of 12 or 15 is... I mean, it's a masterclass in taking what is given to you and capitalizing on it. I think there's a lot of fear sometimes to trade up or make the move or do that kind of thing. I think at 15 with Ruben Bain, when we were on the phone with Tyler, he had the exact right idea. If the Bears truly wanted an edge to pair up, go get him now and spend the capital to get him now. Because what has happened to get you to where you are at 15, where he's available, is something that nobody could have predicted.
No, absolutely. I mean, I agree. I mean, the Eagles, the way that they played this one out it says everything about why Howie Roseman's the best at what he does and why that team consistently is going to be. Yeah, that's the biggest thing of them all. You found a way to take what has to be a senile old Jerry Jones, and you took him to the woodshed, basically. Seriously, outside of them.
This gives Keon Coleman, Xavier Worthy vibes, where it's you just, a team that you hate, and we know you hate.
Yeah.
You went out of your way and you traded a pick with them.
Yeah.
And they took a position that you certainly needed.
Yeah. And yet the Cowboys still walk away with this with 2 top potential players for their team. But I don't really know. I mean, I guess if there's one, I guess it would be the Cardinals, because I still think it's just the reach at 3 for the running back that you didn't need to go get, honestly. And the Dolphins got better.
Oh, Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yes.
I'm so glad he's a first rounder. Shout out Chris Johnson.
So Chris Johnson, not CJ2K when I was trying to make the lower third. Chris Johnson from San Diego State going to the Miami Dolphins. Cornerback. He had 4 interceptions, very lively, 8 pass deflections with 48 total tackles for the young cornerback right there.
Only 21. Only 21.
Yeah. This means that Jermod McCoy is seriously hurt.
Yeah,
like that knee
has got to be
degenerative knee injury has to be serious.
Pre-injury comp, he was getting like Christian Gonzalez comps.
Okay,
coming out of Oregon.
Yeah.
So it was like he is coming out before the injury stuff. It was like he's supposed to be one of the best corners we've seen in the past couple years coming out of the draft.
Yeah.
So that means the medicals that everybody got from him are terrifying.
I thought he was going to be like the next Joe Hayden. I thought we were watching that next dude that was just going to light up the world. But it's pretty clear that injury has just sunk him.
I think this says that people are a little more worried about the versatility for Terrell as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And the fact that even still, McNeil Warren is still standing there, which makes me wonder now, too, are people possibly dropping their value on him because of maybe where he went? Are they saying big fish, small pond kind of situation potentially for him? I would think not, because you saw what Quinion Mitchell is, and you would say, well, I mean, if there's one guy coming out of Toledo already that's shutting down the league, here's another guy not playing corner but safety. Why would you not want to take the chance? I mean, if anything, I mean, he can still be
Patriots
a solid
just made a
starter.
trade.
Well, and there's no way, and there's no reason to act like MAC players don't work out in the National Football League.
No,
like
they
it's
fill
just
the league.
Exactly. It's not a reasonable take to have.
Yeah.
So it's just based off of where he went to school. So it is very interesting on kind of winners and losers. I honestly think another winner, I think the Browns.
Okay.
That's fair. That's just a shock to say, too.
I thought that they would make both picks that would kind of be really worrisome, but instead they picked a tackle that I think could slide to guard very easily. I thought that they were going to take Denzel Boston and kind of shoot themselves in the foot there, but when you...
This is a trade, by the way.
No way.
This is the traded pick. Sorry. This Buffalo traded this pick to New England. New England is now making the selection, by the way.
Whoa.
On the board.
Oh, somebody's getting moved to another position.
Is that indeed the case?
That sounds like it, if this is right. Caleb Lomu from Utah.
Oh, yeah.
Offensive tackle from Utah.
They'll kick him inside, too.
Yep.
Another big boy, 6'6". No sacks allowed this past year on 383 pass block attempts. And again, another young man right there indeed at the age of 21. So again, adding there, potentially protecting what could be, or what everyone was saying was the MVP of the league in Drake May. Me personally, I don't think Drake May or the Patriots are getting back to the Super Bowl anytime soon. But yeah, a decent little piece for their 28th overall pick that they just. Am I mistaken? No, they were not one of the teams that was not. Okay, yeah, they did have a first round pick that wasn't there. This one already. Okay.
I mean, I was feeling like they were going to go more on the defensive side because that's what Mike Vrabel obviously likes. But this, I don't know.
I'm sorry. After just seeing the zestiest little,
I saw that in the corner,
little dance that he had for his, I don't even know what you would call it, like your player interview, your player B-roll, that was insane.
Yeah.
So
he's a fun dude. He's a character for sure.
Depends on your definition of fun, bro.
I'm sorry.
Depends on your definition of fun.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, that's true. Caleb Lomu is one of those guys that I really like. With him and Spencer Fanu, they were shutting it down in Utah. They were clearing guys out left and right. The only thing I wonder though is he really a true left tackle? That's kind of where I'm at, because if you're saying, okay, we're taking this guy to be a tackle, then are you taking Will Campbell, moving him to guard, or are you keeping Campbell at left tackle?
Keep Campbell at tackle, and I think put this guy at guard, because I honestly think his pulling and the way that he gets to the second level are much better than what Will Campbell could do.
So quick on it.
He's much quicker than Campbell off the ball, and
Yeah.
I think actually having him move to the second level, be that pulling guard, be that kind of, that front for Travion or Ramondre.
No Travion. No more Ramondre.
Listen, I'm with you, and I think the same way that you do.
Yeah.
Sadly, Mike Vrabel does not think the same way we do, and Ramondre Stevenson has some sort of blackmail on Mike Vrabel.
Oh, he took the photos.
That's it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You're so right.
We went
Holy cow!
Went almost an entire
We've
draft
cracked the
show
case.
without even mentioning Mike Vrabel's little extracurricular.
Yeah, sure. We'll call it that.
How about the mic
Okay,
there,
so
guy?
apparently, Mekhi Lemon was on the phone with the Steelers, and that's when the Eagles decided to trade up and make the trade for Lemon.
Wow.
They
They
him
basically
from
stole
Pittsburgh.
The Eagles basically stole Lemon from Pittsburgh.
Makes me think of that Simpsons episode. He goes, "Hey, that's my lemon tree."
Yeah.
That lemon tree's on our side. It's in
Perfect
Shelbyville.
Absolute perfect reference, too. Right
That's
down
so
to the
perfect.
name.
Oh
Unbelievable.
my God, you gotta love it. There's literally a Simpsons reference for anything.
Philly taking one off of Pittsburgh. Boy, they're not going to let that one live down.
Oh man. As we kind of await on the Chiefs' next pick at 29 overall, I'll give you my quick little winner loser. I don't want to go too early and say this is an awful, dreadful pick, but obviously one of the more surprising, has to be the more surprising, with Carnell Tate going to the Titans at 4. In my mind, that just means like anything less than 1,000-yard receiving season with 7 to 10 touchdowns, that makes it, if he doesn't hit those levels with those numbers, then that makes it a loser pick. That makes the Titans losers. However, if it does pan out and he has an amazing rookie season, an amazing career beyond that, they definitely aren't losers in that sense. But it's really hard to tell and really hard to get a grasp and be like, yeah, you know what? Bang, that's your next Jamar Chase. That's your next Justin Jefferson right there.
Can I ask you a question about that?
Sure.
If, say, I know this that in terms of expectation and result, this is a little different, but Marvin Harrison Jr., say Carnell Tate goes out for, I believe it was 890 and like 6 scores. Are you okay at that rate, or do you need the like milestone markers of like 1,000 yards and stuff like that? Or I guess my kind of thing is, does he do enough and the cumulative stats don't show it that make you feel comfortable, or do you need like hey, I need you on the field getting comfortable with Ward. I need to see that the two of you can put up those cumulative numbers, and then you can be the one. I mean, they have Wandale there as well.
Maybe the touchdown number doesn't need to be that high, 7 to 10, because I think just the Titans' offense in general, that's being a little bit too much. That's already asking a little bit too much.
Yeah.
But I do think if the case is like even a deeper stat, a more in depth one. How about for, like first downs? Like if he's like, I don't know, the most targeted person on that team, and he converts 90% of the passes that are going to go for a first down. I think that's a huge, tremendous win. That translates.
You need to know you can rely on him as the first option.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll pony it back again. I think a lot of people, like casuals and just like I said, the numbers like that. If he doesn't hit 1,000 yards and he's a fourth overall pick, a lot of people are like, what are you doing? You passed on all this talent. And again, all these defensive guys are going to definitely show up and show out throughout the year. Yeah. So it's going to be really hard to, like I said, to make that comparison. But yeah, as of right now, trending towards loser if Carnell Tate isn't an efficient piece that contributes to the winning side.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the development, as we were saying.
Peter Woods out of
Chiefs
Clemson.
are in. Peter Woods.
Peter Woods, defensive tackle from Clemson, going to the Chiefs, adding more defensive pieces to the Kansas City Chiefs. So Peter Woods had 2 sacks, 9 solo tackles, and 30 total on the year.
In purgatory.
For literally forever.
This is a great pick for them.
This is so good.
This allows you to make a move off of Chris Jones if and when you feel comfortable with it to free up the cap space. This gives you that 3 technique that surprising enough, he's strong enough to also play nose at 315 and play the edge too. I got him comped to Jeffrey Simmons.
Yeah, that big guy that just eats up the middle.
And he's so aggressive, too. His point of attack is right into people's chests. He pushes you back, and he can work a move with his arms and his hands as well, which are so quick because apparently he took kickboxing since he's been in, like, high school.
Yeah.
Because there was, like, an offered elective or whatever he said.
Isn't that just the most horrifying thing?
Yeah.
6'3", 3 and elusive as all hell.
Seriously.
Like, good Lord.
Like, if he wants to fight in MMA, by all means, dude, go for it. But
like, just imagine being a burglar. You break into
seriously.
Peter Wood's house.
Yeah.
You can do some major trolling if he just has maybe a baby mask or something just ridiculous.
I mean, he made a joke apparently about I've got nunchucks, and I don't think he's joking. I think he genuinely has nunchucks and probably knows how to use them.
I mean,
and anybody that has nunchucks and knows how to use them is a person that is not to be messed with.
No, absolutely not. Those are weapons of mass destruction at that point.
That's something you just don't do. And if that guy's also 6'3" and 315 pounds, I think you just walk away.
Name Peter Woods, too. That's a name that I would fear. This Chiefs team, I think, just reloaded their defense. And once Patrick Mahomes is back, I would say probably by end of year, if not next year, this team has the potential to get right back into the hunt.
Yeah.
You think it's going to take that long for Mahomes to come back?
I
thought they said that.
I know they're saying he's on track already.
Jets are picking
to kinda
30
come back at a certain point, but I would just
Well,
say
his normal surgery for what holy.
That's a trade.
Oh,
another
my
one.
God.
Jets moving into this one.
Whoa, the Jets are trading back in. If Ty Simpson wasn't gone, I'd be screaming for him right now.
Oh, that would have been crazy. Carson back, maybe.
No. They needed a wide receiver. They got one.
Oh, yeah?
Denzel Boston?
Indiana's Omar Cooper Jr.
No.
Oh my God. Good pick.
I think it's a reach, but I get it.
Me too.
I get it. He's a solid number 2 wide receiver to complement Garrett Wilson. Whatever quarterback's taking over that mess in the Jets right now, because even with this pick, I still count them as losers. Like that David Bailey pick I didn't like, and Kenyon Sadiq.
David Bailey,
no sense to
Sadiq,
me,
and now you've traded back in with assets to get Omar Cooper.
Congratulations, Dante Moore. You just won the mid-range lottery.
Yeah.
You're gonna be on your backside a lot from getting sacked, but you're gonna be able to throw the ball every once in a while.
Jets add 2 pass catchers so far this draft. It's for their young star, Geno Smith, that would have been said 9 years ago when he was drafted the same exact team. But sure enough, Omar Cooper Jr., Indiana guy, going to here. Just short of 1,000 yards, 13 touchdowns coming from Fernando Mendoza, and a cool 69 receptions on the year. So good for him. Again, easily becomes the number 2 to number 3 pass catcher here for the Jets, just behind Garrett Wilson, and
because we can't name the other ones.
No, I feel like their tight end from last year was also doing
Mason Taylor.
Mason Taylor.
That's why the Sadiq pitch confuses us so much.
Yeah.
Like
he was showing signs of promise. He looks like a guy that can both block and catch passes, and now you bring in Sadiq, who should be an upgrade, but I still don't get why did you make the pick for Taylor? If you felt like this was an opportunity, a possibility, why not explore then the possibility of trading him? I know it was 1 year, but still.
Yeah, but like a Michael Mayer situation.
Yeah.
Like where it's like
1-2 punch, something.
That if
I can't.
Are you
Titans are now on the clock.
What
in
is
front of the
going
Buffalo Bills,
on, bro?
The Buffalo Bills.
I can't form a thought out of my head before something else changes.
Titans are now on the clock as the Bills have traded out of the first round, pending the details from Ian Rappaport. Let's see. Tennessee traded back in the first round for Buffalo's number 31 overall pick. Tennessee is looking for wide receiver help.
Low key, bro, I would go for Emmanuel right here, bro.
Elijah Surratt, Denzel Boston.
Please, no Denzel Boston.
I think the McCoy pick is. I think McCoy's the slider.
Yeah.
I think he's out of first.
Adam Schefter tweeting: the Jets made first round. David Bailey, Kenyon Sadiq, and Omar Cooper Jr. They'll have 3 first rounders next year too, which is gonna be Very interesting to see.
They're
Smart.
trading up.
They're-
then to go
they're
get a
building real
quarterback.
quick.
If they don't land in the top 5, they're trading up to go. get
Exactly.
a top 3 pick.
Jets are going to be so bad they can, be.
Or they'll trade all the picks up to get number 1, and then they'll probably gamble on Arch Manning when Darian Menza will be the better
No,
quarterback.
they're not allowed to get Arch Manning. He's a saint.
I know.
Oh, he's a saint? Okay.
Well, yeah,
So
because
you're basically you're going to be bad.
Yeah.
well, the Saints are going to be bad.
They're not going to be as bad as the Jets.
Okay, I guess my question to you would be: is Tyler Shuck the truth?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. But that doesn't mean. Is Geno Smith the truth? No.
Okay, don't even put them in the same conversation.
Exactly. So that's
you
what I'm
watch
saying.
your tone when you're
That's what
talking
I'm-
about.
Okay, exactly.
This man is
So you
shucking
know
it.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Oh my! But
We're at Lord of the Flies level right now, folks.
You know what I'm saying, bro.
I think Tyler
Holy
Shuck
cow.
is way better than Geno.
Who is worse, Geno Smith, Tyler Shuck?
The
Vote now.
Shuck.
You can tell
the
we're
Geno?
You can tell we're
Geno's
in
worse,
hour
right?
What are we
four.
talking about?
So Geno's worse, right? So obviously the Jets are going to be worse.
No.
Yes.
No. It's all just gonna magically work out. The tank for
okay.
Arch.
All right. Then if you believe that, Sure.
His dad, his granddaddy, they're gonna use some Manning magic. They're gonna tell. You know what they're gonna do? They're just gonna pull the classic Manning thing. We're not playing in New York. You know
Yeah,
what?
like he would say that. Like he would say that. Eli, did Eli say that?
Guys,
No, he
it's
did it.
okay because we know that the NFL gods are going to give the Colts the number 1 pick.
Oh,
So
here we
Arch
go.
goes-
No, here we go.
Just kidding.
That would be pretty
That
gnarly.
would be so
That would be insane, bro. After what they did.
Daniel Jones gets out for the season. The whole team gets hurt. They end up with the number 1 pick.
Yeah.
I could totally, like, somewhere the NFL gods would.
put that evil in the world.
That pick is officially in right now for the Titans. We'll see who they are coming up with.
I don't know, man.
Oh, come on.
Manning.
Receiver? It's a receiver? Safety?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome first-round draft pick, Keldrick Falk.
Oh my God! Tennessee, you keep losing.
All right, now my Titans for the loser bracket's getting a little bit better, but not for the not for the Carnell Tate reason.
No,
Getting a little bit
Keldrick
worse. So why is this
Falk.
Kendrick? Enlighten me, inform me. Why is this Kendrick Falk pick such a bad one? Why
Because
why
there's
did
so
that
many
warrant?
better
He's
edges
Shamar-
out
Okay.
there.
He's Shamar Stewart 2.0.
Yeah.
Basically.
He's the guy that you dream on, where you're like, wow, if we can teach him to play football, he'll be outstanding.
Yeah.
But they don't have he has the measurables
Yeah.
where you're like, oh wow. But then you look for his production, and his production does not exist.
He's Tyree Wilson. Oh man, it's happening.
Yeah,
all over.
it's
You're
really
like you
not
want him to
great.
like what I saw one scout say. You want him to walk off the bus, but the moment he walks off the bus, you're afraid he's going to trip over his laces.
Yikes!
That's how one scout I saw describe him, and I went, "Wow, that's bad.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
That's a tough one.
It feels like one of those guys where
And he's a nice kid. He's a nice dude, but the production is just not there, and I don't know how he's going to fit in with this team either.
There you have it. We are officially in the last pick of the draft.
What the
folks.
fuck?
Seattle Seahawks going to be on the clock for this one.
Oh, Seattle.
Boys, this has been one hell of a draft.
Oh, this
has
is
been one hell of a draft.
let's end it off with a bang and have
Exactly.
Seattle reach for one of the running backs
Quarterback.
now.
Come on.
Is that where we're at with the Seattle draft? Obviously, losing their Super Bowl MVP in Kenneth Walker. He's over there walking on over to the Kansas City Chiefs.
I don't believe the "we trust in George Halani's" talk that they've tried to pull either.
No.
I don't believe. Okay, really? Let's stop like joking around.
Specialty third down at back at best. Like they need at least a legit like 1A to go with a 1B somewhere.
Do they not truly believe in Zach Charbonnet, or is he just going to be that kind of specialty type
He's not
guy?
a bell cow.
Okay,
Fair
enough.
He's not a guy you give 90% of the carries to.
I
I just
can
don't
agree
think
with
his
that.
body can handle it. He's shown multiple times.
Gonna help your
that-
fantasy football team all the way through and through.
Oh my gosh! I'm gonna tell you what. My brother was a Kenneth Walker owner, and I owned Zach Charbonnet last year. I got some very hateful text messages.
Oh, I can imagine.
Every single Sunday.
That's the same
But then
thing.
again, I'm the Bijan owner, and he had Algier for a while, so it was a nice return fire where I'm like,
Yeah.
why?
Oh, trust me, that's kind of in the same boat if you were an Isaiah Pacheco owner and then you're looking across the board and you're like, oh, Kareem Hunt's over there. And you're like, why? He's got three touches for 3 touchdowns?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Or if you owned Ryan Matthews back in the day and you had Mike Tolbert.
Mike Tolbert. Oh my
gosh. Yeah, I got a lot of hateful
And then
texts for
Doug
that
Martin
one.
afterwards.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
And we already have the Seattle pick is in. But first and foremost, again, just kind of want to get our, some thank yous out of the way. Thank you for everyone that's been watching, listening, liking, subscribing, sharing us around. If you're already not doing that, please do so here on Sports Sound Chicago, because that's when you can catch us every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, as well as Andrew, Drew, plug your show. What do you got going on?
Yeah, for those that don't know, obviously, I do my own show every Friday. Unfortunately, not this Friday, but we do X-Bomb Sports. You can catch us every Friday. We're going live. Again, except not this Friday, but every Friday, catch us X-Bomb Sports on the YouTube side. We're also on Twitch as well. That's at youtube.com/XBomb Sports and twitch.tv/XBomb Sports, where we're talking everything going on, NFL, NBA, MLB. We even talk NHL. Sometimes we let Scotty get his MMA talk in there once in a while, sometimes some soccer. But we cover everything, so be on the lookout for that. Again, not this Friday, but next Friday we'll be right back, where I'm sure Scotty will scream his head off.
Oh, I'm sure. Drew, you got another show for you as well.
Yes, I do have another show. The fifth quarter is my show with my lovely friends over there, Joshua Williams and Adam Shnayder. Most of the time working production for me, sometimes hopping on to talk basketball, college football. We do some baseball with just me, myself, and I talking into the void sometimes. We're trying to get some more people for baseball and things like that. That's normally on Tuesdays and Thursdays after 2 o'clock, normally an hour-long show, normally 3 to 4 or 4 to 5, depending on how on top of it we are normally. Sometimes we have to slam it together and think about what we're going to talk about or switch it up. It is definitely in its infancy. So check it out on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Similar to Andrew's point too. You know, when he goes right before us, it's Bad Karma Wrestling on Friday mornings. But unfortunately, that we are not going this weekend. It's me, No Gimmicks Nick Johnston, running it with my tag team partner, Double D David Dykstra. Like I said, anything and everything that's under the sun of pro wrestling, we talk about it. WWE, AEW, even Juggalo Championship Wrestling. If they're in a squared circle, we're talking about it. That's exactly what we do here.
It's such a shame, because this week was so fun.
I know. This was a gnarly week. We'll probably do an emergency show come Monday. I think that'll probably be the go-to.
Yeah.
And then, of
Feels
course,
right.
I also want to shout out our boys again on the ones and twos over there, Josh and Adam, helping us out a ton. Boys, again, appreciate sticking around. You didn't have to, you didn't need to, but damn it, you loved it, and I'm glad you did.
You suffered with us.
Yes.
So we're connected even farther now. I know you didn't suffer.
I ain't suffer.
Yeah.
The Giants fan is doing nothing but not
great.
And coming back from Mariano's, I was told, "No, I'm out of there after they make their second selection. Like they make their second pick, and I'm gone."
It was so good I had to say. Like,
I'm not gonna lie. You guys were suffering, and me and Josh were just laughing back here.
Listen,
but we
man,
loved it. We loved every moment.
We all say a car crash is awful, but we will sit there and watch it happen.
My God, my knees ache after that car crash.
My head is just like, wow.
Mom,
I got
ibuprofen.
I can't. I'm not gonna be able to go to sleep. I'm gonna go to work all hopped up now.
For real, I'm gonna have to drive home and be like, "Oh my God, the Titans! What are they doing?"
That's so tense.
You can tell
Why?
Oh.
Make sure you tell your coworkers when you get on there. You talk to the draft master.
Yes.
Get a nice conversation with him. An overall fun time. As again, the pick
That
is
is
in
coming
right now
back.
for the Seattle Seahawks. Roger Goodell is right now up on the stage getting booed. I can only tell as he's trying to announce his final pick in this first round of the NFL draft. Again, one more time, folks. Again, thank you for joining with us. It's been a ton of fun.
Appreciate it, honestly.
We won't sign off immediately after this next pick. Like I said, as it's being voiced out right now, we'll kind of see who we're getting. Final pick is going to be, well, looks like it's going to be the other running back from Notre Dame. It's going to be Jadrian Price.
Oh, I told you. What did I just say? I just said.
That's fine.
I guarantee, dude. Okay, let me go out on a limb here and say, Jadarian Price, congratulations, great job. You would never be getting drafted in a million years if you weren't playing with Jeremiah Love.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Woo! That's a statement.
That is, and that's a true statement.
That is a statement. That's
I stand by with that, with
Okay.
DeBruycker. I stand by with him.
I think that's a mistake, and I think that the Seahawks will come to regret that.
And again, is that just purely on the sense of like just panicking, not getting a move in free agency running back wise, and then exactly that, losing your Super Bowl MVP in Kenneth
think
Walker?
There was no pressure to get a early running back. Yeah. I think you wanted the one you wanted, and you clearly made your decision on how which running back you wanted it to be. And to a lot of people, Jadarian Price is the number 2 running back, but I could not draw myself away during watching his film about the fact that every time that he was coming on the field, it was not about him coming on the field, it's about who's coming off the field. Yeah. And that is probably the most efficient runner of the football we've seen in college football in years. Yeah. I mean, this is Derrick Henry at high school type stuff where it's like he has 1,800 rushing yards at the end of the year, and I don't know if I watched him play the second half of most games.
I've comped this dude to Sony Michel because I feel like it's the same exact situation with Sony Michel where you say, well, he's a first-round pick too, and it's like, yeah, but he ran with Nick Chubb, who obviously wasn't a first-round pick, but was clearly by far away, by my account, yes, the better running back, the bread-and-butter guy that you wanted to go with. But you gave Sony Michel the first rounder. Again, also feeling like Ronnie Brown, Cadillac Williams situation where one is clearly better than the other. Obviously, neither of them really made it, but it just, I don't get it.
I think it helps too that
2026 NFL draft. I don't get it.
For real. That's going to be my slogan. I think it helps that the other running backs didn't go out of their way to improve their stock. I think the fact that Jonah Coleman didn't run and didn't practice at the combine is huge for Jadarian Price because, in my opinion, I think Jonah Coleman should be that second guy. Yes. But then when you freak NFL teams out and you go, I'm not going to run the 40. I'm not gonna test out for you guys. I'm not gonna do physical test. Well, then they go, oh well, this big bowling ball of a guy. We're not so sure about it. Yeah. And then when you pair that with Mike Washington absolutely being a bowling ball, but then blowing all of the combine records out of the water, and his stock goes through the roof, you kind of get to this point where it's like, okay, your personal opinion is really all that matters on the running backs. So you don't need to take a personal opinion guy at 32. No. There, you could really just take best available there and worry about a running back later. You don't have to take Jadarian Price. In no world should he be a first-round pick, and I think that's crazy.
Absolutely.
Well said, well put together. Boys, I mean, just before we wrap up here, just wanted to give our kind of like exactly that recap, a little bit of the chaos. I'll go one by one. Just what was the most exciting, most just what the hell moment? Are you satisfied with your team? Everything else in between. Actually, I'm gonna start with the table this time. I'm gonna start with the boys back there, Adam and/or Josh. Satisfactory level. What do we got, or what are we at? What the hell?
I'll go first, I guess.
I'll take credit for your take too. Thank you.
The fact that we got Dieneman or Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, I'm pretty happy with. But if we get McNeil-Warren either tomorrow or the next day, I mean, that would be even better for me. I mean, we need to build that. Let me rephrase. The Bears need to rebuild that secondary because they just left in free agency. So getting those two, if you can, might be you might just build it up and hopefully down the line you might get a pretty strong secondary.
Go either. It's happening.
Josh, thoughts?
All right, so like
go skipping home.
So like Reese at 5 is just like everybody above, every team above the Giants in the draft. And then for like the 10th pick, like getting a offensive tackle. First of all, Browns, what are you doing, bro? You had the better offensive tackle right there, and you took the other one. But it's the Browns, right? Your brain is fried, it's scrambled. So like yeah. I'm happy. A+. Rams, Ty Simpson, you're not good. You've never been good. I don't know how you went 13. The gods looked at you and said, all right, we're going to draft Ty Simpson at 13. I don't know how that worked.
Is TKO booking this draft?
I think so. TKO had a play in this draft for sure.
Oh, that would be the greatest plot twist ever.
For sure. Pat McAfee is somewhere in the books right there, just writing the notes down. Yep. Take this person, take that person. And why is Lemon an Eagle? Why is he Eagle? Can you explain to me why is he Eagle? We all lost.
Yeah.
I love that. Nobody won. We all lost. Everybody lost because Mekhi Lemon's an Eagle. Oh, my God.
My brain
makes sense.
can't.
Guys, on your end,
I think
biggest takeaway / are you shocked?
I'm very excited with what the Saints did. I think we didn't have to do anything, and we landed a skill position player that is definitely going to be impactful for us. I think what really is throwing me kind of through a loop is every pick past like 10. I expected the back half of this like first round to be like, oh well, who knows what could happen, to be a little crazy. It went way beyond what I imagined that would look like. I didn't think Sadiq to the Jets was a possibility. Like finding out that McCoy over the course of this first round, that realistically that injury is probably much more prevalent in his workouts than we thought previously. Not even mention Avion Terrell not going as well. McNeil Warren sliding out as well. Colton Hood. Like, there's lots of players that I thought we would talk about. TJ Parker, who we just mentioned.
A lot of lower thirds I made that weren't used tonight.
I'm sorry, Nick. I'm sorry.
I'm very confused.
That's not your fault. I blame the schools.
Yeah, blame the NFL. I'm like, what are we? It just seems like the consensus on some of these guys was so all over the place that certain front offices went out of their way to use assets on their guy, and they didn't care about the conversation that was being had previously.
Andrew, biggest takeaway?
My team didn't do anything, so I neither win nor lose. I exist in limbo.
Dexter Lawrence.
Oh yeah, they got. Yeah, we got. Yeah, well, yeah. Sorry, I don't know where I am anymore. My biggest winner, I guess, off of this. Man, I'm gonna give it to the Chiefs and the Giants for sure. Chiefs and Giants walked away with exactly what they needed, pieces that they needed that are going to make them better long term as far as success go. Eagles, it goes without saying, losers of this. Cardinals went way too high on Jeremiah Love. You better hope that kid can carry you to a playoff win at some point. The Jets, I just think they missed on an opportunity to get a premier defensive end and edge rusher in Arvell Reese. Didn't need a tight end. You got a wide receiver, great, but at what cost? A lot of questions there, and I'm sorry, the Ty Simpson thing just baffles me.
Yeah.
That just, you're trying to win now. That's not a win now move. I get it. It's more for the future. But this is a team that's trying to win ASAP because it's got aging assets in Devontae Adams and Matthew Stafford. And on their defensive side, too, they have some guys that are going to start to age out as well and start to become more expensive. So you need to start taking that into account as well.
Maybe that's why the Rams would usually trade all their first-round picks because they don't know what to do with them, apparently.
Obviously.
Now it's interesting because the only 2 times they've ever made a selection with their first-round pick in the last 12 years was Jared Verse and now Ty Simpson. What do you mean?
One has the potential to be a Hall of Famer. The other one, I think, is just
Ty Simpson.
Ty Simpson, yes.
I don't understand teams that are in win now where you're like I guess this is kind of because I'm a Saints fan. When the Breeze stuff was going on, I was begging for us to take a quarterback. Something as a contingency plan or et cetera or whatever. Right. But we continued to try to buy into the right now, and then it backfired in our face. So I can see why you'd want a contingency plan.
Sure.
But at 13, we're going contingency plan?
Yeah.
That's gnarly.
You could have traded back in somewhere.
Oh, yeah. Big time crazy things indeed. Again, this was just the first round, folks. Just the first round, just the first 32. They're taking a 20-hour break, so I think we should definitely do that too, if not more. So again, thank you everyone that not only joined us here, joined us in the back, joined us online, liking, sharing, subscribing. We love you all. Thank you so much again. Join us back again for next year's draft, as well as everything else in between. Again, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Blow the Whistle. Tuesdays and Thursdays, you got Fifth Quarter. Fridays, you got us on X-Bomb, as well as Bad Karma Wrestling. So if you didn't join us here, you can join us basically all throughout the week. We're here. Guys, we love yous. Thank you so much. And again, namaste. Thank you very much. Have a good night, guys.
Hey, watch your mouth. Wine. I'll just put a quarter in the swear jar. Once it's filled, we get a Coors party after work. I've been drinking Coors since my college days. The cold draft taste is second to none. Yeah, worth every quarter, am I right? You know it, mother.